Sometimes we forget why we're here. It's easy to fall off track. These help us remember.
These battle scars don't look like they're faded, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
Growing up, I had a dream, something no one else could see. Tell me what it means when your faith is falling beneath your knees and you can't breathe. Everything you see reminds you of what you're not or something you won't be. You gotta take what you're given, that's how we live it. Don't be mad at the system, it's simply how we've existed. I hear a lot of people talking like they politicians and choose to be an accountant because it's safe in the business. Not because they want to do it, just because they heard it pays. And who the fuck wants to be poor? No one, that's how we've been raised. Society is getting heavy, I can feel the weight, the pressure of success is like 100 million pounds of shame. And that's the reason I'm staying up late, trying to find a way to escape the stereotypes. This day and age is making me feel like the only way I'll be happy is getting signed to a label and making money through rapping. I want to share my emotion because this world is attacking the very principle of life that lets the people be happy. If you don't have a reason to breathe, why even live? These battle scars are impressions of everything that it is.
Don't look like they're faded, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles don't look like they're faded, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
If I had a voice that reached 100 million people, I'd tell them there's a reason that we're all created equal. Cause some decide to be great and some decide a sequel to an average person's life is simply what they want to be. So you make your decision, all I know is what I'm given. Won't define the life I lead or the way I dwell in existence. I've seen a greater image on the walls of where I'm living, and the words twisted and scripted remind me of something written. Faith is a gift that is given down to the people. If one believes it, one receives it. It's given if it is needed. Don't ever think you're trapped in a life that you never wanted. Your options are infinite, that's some mathematical logic. I'm not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers and these battles cause I'm a church. Not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers, these battles cause I'm a church.
Don't look like they're faded, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles don't look like they're faded, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
In this world of blame and shame, we point fingers, we play the game. But as our children cry in fear, we turn a blind eye, we shed no tears. Believe our women, they say, while our kids are led astray. Lost in darkness, lost in pain, yet their cries fall silent like the rain. It's a shame how far we've come, blaming all the men playing dumb. But our children need us near to wipe their tears and calm their fears. In this land of the free, water's a commodity for you and me. Can't you see? It's not fair, it's plain to see. People struggling to pay for something they need every day. In America where we say we're free, but water shouldn't come at a fee. A shorty just speaking in general about the things that seem so small. This ain't meant towards everyone, just a cry in the dark. In America where water is marked. Brothers and sisters, hear my plea. This is not about you or me. Our kids are the future, they hold the key. Wake up before we're met with defeat. In this world of chaos and strife, we must guide them to a better life. Teach them love, compassion, and light, so they can lead us out of this endless night. Let's unite as one strong force. For our children, let's stay on course. Together we can make a change and secure a better future in exchange. Y'all should have listened the first time they let the cat out the hat. Now it's a crime. Many are falling into a trap, thinking it's a game, but they full of cap. Some are ready and fully strapped, while others keep falling into the gap. The warning signs were clear as day, but some chose not to heed what they say. Now the consequences come to light. Those who ignored are in for a fight. Listen close and learn from this mishap. Don't be caught unaware, don't fall into the trap. From the wisdom of my elders I learned women are strong, independent and firm. But sometimes we need a helping hand to conquer challenges and make a stand. Independence is crucial, that's true. Yet together with a man we can pursue. Respect yourself first and foremost, so others will treat you like the most. Ladies growing up, remember this advice. You're capable of anything you devise, but partnership and respect go hand in hand. Embrace your strength and make a stand. Memories of the past I couldn't see, now I understand. The wisdom they gave me, respect yourself first first, that's the key. To earn respect from others is how it should be. A man's worth measured by how he treats his queen. Love and romance in the air, a beautiful scene. A woman's power to uplift or demean. In her hands lies a man's dream. Lessons learned from an OG so true. In matters of the heart, they know what to do. Love and respect intertwined like glue in a world where old-fashioned values still ring through. Peter Pan, Peter Pan, Peter Pan was a fairy tale. Now males want to be females without fail. Women want to be a man, it's a twisted tale. Flipping scripts and roles, they set sail. Fighting for roles, turning to moles. Making hits with their agenda goals. Targeting our kids, it takes a toll. To them it's a bliss, to us it's a black hole. They ain't trying to miss. Their agenda is the ultimate twist. Infiltrating young minds with their list. But we won't let them persist. I'm with women's rights, but what about men's too? Equality for all, it's long overdue. We want progress, we need to see both sides. Blame and shame won't help us unite. Don't label him a deadbeat without looking in the mirror. Sometimes it takes two to create rupture. Let's have conversations that include everyone. Empathy and understanding, the battles can be won. Men face struggles too, let's not forget. Their mental health matters, let's not neglect. It's time to break down walls and build bridges instead. Together we can strive for equality ahead. You scream for the police every time he come around. Then scream child support abuse, playing victim in this town. Enjoy that check, boo, but remember what goes up must come down. The only time he's worthy is when he bails you out the mess you found. You play the game, manipulating hearts without a doubt, but karma's knocking at your door, there's no way out. You point fingers and shift the blame around, but in the end, it's your own chaos that you found. You dance with danger, living on the edge of lies, but the truth will catch up to you, no more disguise. The man you rely on to clean up your mess is so profound, will soon see through your facade and leave you astounded. Using a child as a weapon, it's a shame. A woman who lacks self-respect, I can't acclaim. Real men fighting for what they believe in, never in vain. Standing 10 toes down, bringing awareness to the pain. Respect is earned by how you carry yourself, not by tearing others down for personal wealth. Real men don't back down, they fight with honor and stealth against injustice and falsehoods that threaten our health. Let's uplift each other instead of tearing apart, supporting one another from the start. Real men stand tall with courage in their heart, fighting for justice and truth, playing their part. Here's for the men who share their truth, never afraid to stand tall in their boots, respecting our women, fighting for what's right, supporting our kids day and night. Real women out there blazing trails, men by their side never looking pale. Rights for all, let's keep the balance true. Men have a voice, let's listen to. In this crazy world where battles are fought, let's remember the men who give it all they've got. Respect to those who speak their stories loud. Together we stand strong and proud. Together we stand, united we'll rise, setting an example for young eyes. In every step we take, in every plan, guiding the next generation's hand. Leading by actions, not just by words, teaching them to fly like birds. Showing love and respect in all we do, for they're always watching, taking cues. Hand in hand, let's pave the way for a better tomorrow, starting today. Our children learn from what they see. Let's show them how great they can be. Let's be what our children need.
Hey, what up, everybody? Man, this joint is just really wavy. That's why I don't let this joint loose like that. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble morning. Continue to have a shit sloppy sound. All right, listen, man. I'm guessing that we're gonna have trolls today, right? Bam, 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 bam. Call me Mr. 86K. All trolls, listen, man. If you ain't got nothing better to do than to, sit around and twirl on something, right? Listen, man, get a life. Don't hate because it's shorty from Philly and she got bars. She know how to write. She could do poetry. If you can't do that, listen, man, it's not my fault. It's, listen, it's not, how can I say it? It's just a shame. Y'all don't seem to be, how can I say it, motivated. Y'all just seem to be, I don't know, bored, miserable all the time. Y'all sitting down waiting for, I guess Superman to come and save y'all. There's no safe space here, guys. All right? You got something stupid to say, y'all get banned, y'all get blocked. You can't stay on topic, that's on you. If somebody curses you out for being a fucking retard, that's on you. And yes, I'm saying it because some people come on this joint and act stupid. And I'm guessing today is gonna be the day for them trolls, right? Motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck is going on around them, what presidents other than Trump and Kamala is running for office. I mean, y'all do know it's three other candidates, right? But y'all don't realize that when it comes to the Planned Parenthood and the gun violence and all that stuff, that it has to be local, right? That be y'all dumb motherfuckers, right? The ones that are out here starting some bullshit that want to turn around and scream victim. Listen, man, this ain't Law and Order today. Olivia Benson is not in the house. So let's get this John started, all right? The last time, all right, I think I got a mod on here. Riaz. Anybody come in with the bullshit, clap their asses, man. Give them a fucking free ticket out this bitch. All right, Riaz. I mean, it looks like it's gonna be one of them days. If I got any mods coming in other than Riaz too, the same thing goes, man. Ain't nobody got time for the bullshit. Fly their asses the fuck out of here. So let's get this joint started. All right. So the last time we was live, we was talking about Candace Owens, feminism. Like, do y'all believe that there's a war on women and men? For those of y'all that know, have been watching the Shorty for a while, y'all know that, I fight for both. Rights for men, rights for women. I speak on both. I cut it down the middle. I keep it neutral, right? A Shorty doesn't pick sides. We're here. We're on the podcast. Like, y'all more than free to express your feelings. We could have a conversation as long as we do not disrespect each other. As long as y'all don't disrespect the mods. Y'all disrespect the mods have every right to, 86K your ass the hell out the chat. Come in respectfully. If you respect, you will be respected. It's that simple. Respect is not fucking given. That shit is earned, all right? So blessings to everybody in the chat, everybody that comes in. For those trolls, they got nothing better to do but to sit around and swirl and, have their fingers glued to the keyboard, that it feel offensive, feel some type of way because people got an opinion. Hey, look, listen, there's no safe space here, right? You got some bullshit to say, you're going to get rewarded with a fucking stupid reward. 86K, anybody the fuck out of here that, cannot be civil, cannot have a conversation and, feel some type of way because people got opinions. This ain't for you, all right? God bless you all. I ask God to bring all the negativity and bad spirits out of our lives. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. Blessings to Archangel. That's a nice little, I like that little prayer. I mean, I think it's a prayer, right? So shout out to everybody in the chat. Do you know Dirty Dan and the Basketball Boys? I'm not sure if you're a troll. Trolls follow the devil. About them, worry about your for Jesus Christ. I got banned earlier. Oh, because you called them out their name? Hey, look, listen. Oh, see who this bitch right here? Bye. See, Riaz, when you see people right here, BIH, they trying to be a smart ass. You can get them the fuck out of here. All right, Riaz. Juan, it's all right. Look, listen, man. I'm in North Philly. I ain't in Mexico sipping down margaritas, all right? Go, sit down on the beach. Have a swim. Hopefully, you can have a meetup with the sharks. Cut your finger while you're at it before you jump into the beach, all right? So let's get this John started, all right? The last time we was here, we was talking about feminism. Do y'all believe there's a war on men and women? We was talking about, we was reviewing and reacting. Shout out to Riaz. Shout out to EJ. They came on the panel. They spoke with a shorty, right? We were speaking on feminism, transgender. Do y'all believe? I mean, transgenders and stuff like that, right? Ray J was, speaking with a transgender woman that he's going to have in his upcoming show, right? And I asked the question: do y'all feel as though that, you know, that it's okay for parents to sit here and just because a child is curious to change, to change their child's sex? I feel as though that a lot of parents get scared so fast to the point where they right away think that they gotta sit here and completely change their child's sex. I mean, for y'all to understand this, right, y'all would have to go watch the live that I did before this, right, on Candace Owens and Ray J, feminism, and is there a war on women, right? I feel as though, like, once again, I feel as though that, like, when the kids get curious as parents, right, we should sit down and have them conversations. I know these are touchy subjects, right? It's the Writers for Life brings to the Let's Talk About It podcast. We talk about it here. We talk about it all on here, right? Even if it's touchy. Like, I'm glad and I've been blessed so far that I've had people hop on my panel and been able to have, how can I say, respectful conversations with a shorty. They don't get offended. They understand that everybody has an opinion, and opinion is like a fucking asshole. Everyone has one. So we're not here to judge. We're not here to bring nobody down. We're not here to bash nobody. Everybody has an opinion, right? I listen. I believe in God, nothing more, nothing less. I don't believe in the Bible. I don't go to church, but I do believe in God. I do my research. I read a lot. I've read, listen, I've come a long way in the Bible already since the last 2 years, right? I've read different types of, I'm not done through all of them, including, certain parts of the Quran and stuff like that, right? I tell people, I don't have a president. Me personally, my opinion, the way I feel, the way I think, I don't have a president until we have a president that's for us, the people. I focus more locally, the legislators, right? Governors, senators, DAs. Yeah, man, I could just keep going down the line, right? So those that understand, understand. I'm not here to judge nobody. I'm not here to bring nobody down. You have an opinion, that's your opinion, right? I can't get mad at you if you feel some type of way because I say that I don't have a president on some real shit. But I feel as though that a lot of people, right, are so focused on just Kamala and Trump that I'm like, damn, like y'all just want to be puppets, right? Y'all just trying to see who's gonna be the next leader. Like y'all just want to be like Pinocchio, see who's gonna run y'all strings up and down, right? At the end of the day, like I tell people, I have no religion. So I don't feel no type of way. If you Christian, you Christian. If you Muslim, you Muslim. If you this, you this, right? As long as we can have conversations respectfully, there's no reason why I should judge anybody on this bitch because I ain't God. So guys, right? So we're gonna be reacting to the little clip that, the video that we was reacting to, reviewing on the last live. We watched like 10 minutes of it today. I mean last time. So today we're gonna watch the whole video and we're gonna review and react to it, right? So it's Candace Owens, and it seems like they say that she, she shuts down this woman that is part of the feminist act, right? So we got to see like 10 minutes of it the last time. And after that, before we get to the Candace Owen, we're gonna react to Roland Martin. I don't know how y'all feel about Roland Martin, right? In the beginning, I was confused with Roland Martin, but I mean, whew, it's not looking good for Roland Martin. I feel as though personally, right, from the few videos that I've been watching on Roland Martin, I feel as though like they pay him. There's a lot of people that flip flop between presidents, right? Steve Harvey is one of them on some real shit. I mean, like, I don't know how y'all feel, right? And a lot of people that know me know this, right? A lot of people that watch me know this. I feel as though Kamala, right, she becomes president. I feel bad for a lot of our men. A lot of them, especially in the urban community, whether you're black or you're Hispanic, right? Black, Puerto Rican, Dominican. Listen, I feel bad because at the end of the day, that's her target. She don't give a fuck. She just, I don't know, for some reason she likes to play around, lock men up and make them suffer until she gets caught. Real shit. So like I said, man, and Trump, like I said, he's a businessman. He gets the business done. I mean, I don't have nothing wrong with the with Trump. My biggest thing with Trump is right now is that I feel as though it's not, you shouldn't give immunity to the police, right? They're already protected. Giving them immunity gives them look. Listen, we already got trigger happy cops, and there's a lot of cops that are part of a lot of gangs. If y'all go look at my that third live that I did on Sonia Massey, there's a video on there, and I think Pink Lessons, right? Pink Book Lessons is the one that has that video. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably her or another shorty, but she explains and she names the names of the gangs that are infiltrating the police departments. They no different from us. A lot of those motherfuckers just hide behind a badge. Shout out to all those cops out there, that love, they have a passion for it, and they are out here really doing their job. But it just so happens that we got way more trigger happy cops. Those that come out here and they so scary that they pull the trigger and they don't even find out what the fuck is going on first. But let's see what Pick Book Lessons got to say on Roland Roland Martin, my bad. She says, Rolling caught. Why black men are leaving the Democrat Party as they destroy masculinity. Listen, man, like I keep telling people, man, I fight for both men and women. Like I don't feel as though that because I'm a woman, I should be getting away with all these things. I believe in the traditional way. I feel as though yes, us women need our independence, right? But at the same time, there are certain things that we need our men for, and we should be doing a lot of things hand in hand on some real shit. I feel as though if we're not with this person, right, we should still be able to co-parent. Hey, but women look at me like I'm crazy. Some men too. But it's more than women. It's more than women. I've never had fights with women, right? I've had women get mad at me because they don't like the way I think or the way I perceive things. But that's who I am. And you're not going to change who I am to what? To please you on how you perceive things? Get the fuck out my face. The motherfuckers is tripping. So you could feel some type of way on how I perceive things, but I can't say nothing on how you perceive things. Ah, I get it. I know. It's a cruel world out here. You gotta learn how to survive this bitch. Hey, the world's a bitch. You gotta appreciate that bitch.
But they are doing so in trying to put but they are doing so in trying to put forward male figures, Tim Walz being one of them, Doug Emhoff last night, who can speak to men out there who might not be the sort of testosterone laden,
For me, the Democratic Party emasculates black men. And I think Hispanic men probably feel the same way. And I say this because they weaponize identity.
I understand Zesty Rolanda Martin, who I got kicked off of News One Now for hating. His views dropped and he got dropped. Zesty Rolanda fell off after he tried to come for the Prince of Pan-Africanism. His views dropped and News One Now dropped that receding hairline, no neck Negro. I'ma deal with Zesty Rolanda. I'ma deal with that Democratic Party plantation slave driver.
Dr. Umar was calling Roland zesty a long time ago. Well, it looks like that's been confirmed. Angela Stanton put everybody on alert after Roland made a mistake on his live stream and exposed himself. He was on a Labor Day.
Yo, I hear a lot of people. Listen, to this day, I don't know why people come at Angela Stanton, but she be having some good talking points. I mean, to each his own. If you feel some type of way about Angela Stanton, I mean, I guess. But listen, I'm not here to judge nobody. Once again, like shit. If you got a pedophile to expose, we building caskets up in this bitch, yo, for real, for real. But back on topic, right? Like it's crazy that people are getting mad at the people that are exposing these politicians and these celebrities and stuff like that. Even the celebrities that expose the celebrities that are doing. I mean, it's crazy. I, I mean, but I guess. Me, I could honestly tell you, man, I stand for something and I fall for nothing.
Stream from his personal laptop, and after playing a clip of Kamala's CNN interview, he made a mistake and showed another clip that was on his computer of a man with no clothes on, that man's behind fully exposed. Angela Stanton recorded that clip before Roland was able to edit it out, and she wrote this right here. She said Democrat Roland Martin forgot to edit this clip. We were all forced to watch his love and admiration for black male behinds as they casually scrolled across the screen. I told y'all in a post I wrote a few
I didn't
weeks
know.
back that 90% of the men I know that still represent.
Listen, man, I did not know that Roland was bouncing on rainbows. I mean, I questioned it. I just thought he was a little feminine. You see where I'm coming from? There are men out there that are a little feminine, but they straight. I mean, it's listen, man, it's hard to explain. Like I said, once again, I've seen some shit out here, y'all. I've just seen some shit out here, man. And a lot of shit just don't phase me. And it's like, the world is a stage. We already know that shit. So listen, man. If you know, you fucking know.
Or support the Democrat Party are gay. Watch how mad he gets when he finds out it aired. How much more proof do you need? It's time to save our men and boys.
Yes. It's a big ass target on our kids, yo. But is it just the Democrat Party? Is it both? Is it just the Democrat Party? Is it both parties? You see where I'm coming from? Because it's kind of like, I mean, unless they're sneaking from the Democrat Party to the Republicans. But you know, it's crazy, right? I have to be telling a lot of people, do y'all know that it's all started off with Republicans? Then somewhere along the line, the Democrats came. I talked about this. I mean, I think it was like 2 years ago. Some people felt some type of way, but hey, I guess. But I've done my research. I keep telling people, Shorty loves to read, and I love history. And this whole politics shit started off as one party, the Republicans, on some real shit. But like I tell people, man, my focus is mostly, locally. It's all local. Like I'm trying to sit here and aim at all the legislators, man, the DAs, the governors, senators, mayors, judges, all of them. Y'all do know y'all can vote them in, right? Oh, I keep forgetting, motherfuckers out here worrying about if Trump or Harris is going to be put into office. Y'all do know they know who's going to be the next president, right? I mean, I'm not trying to bust nobody's bubble.
I won't be showing that video here, but if you want to see it for whatever reason, the link is below. Now, it definitely wasn't lost on me that almost all of the Black Democrat defense team, if they're male, they come off very feminine. They talk like females, their mindset is like a female, and that's who the Democrats keep pushing in front of us to tell us what to do. These feminine men like Roland Martin, Bakari Sellout, Van Jones, Don Lemon, Ricky
Damn.
Smiley, D.L. Hughley, and any other black man they prop up to supposedly represent the black community or be the pretend leader. He's either flaming hot like Billy Porter or undercover flaming like Andrew Gillum. It's always one or the other.
Listen, man, I don't know why a lot of women are out here saying that there's a problem with men being masculine, right? I want my man to be masculine. For real. I don't want a yes man. I don't want to simp for a man. For real. I need a man that's able to pick up shit when something heavy for me. Open the door up. I don't mind my man paying my damn meal. I don't mind us going half and half on the bills and everything. I don't mind helping my man when he's down to, get back the fuck up. I don't mind that shit. For real. I'm just not, I'm not the jealous type. If he's too jealous, man, you gotta go. I am. Listen, man. I listen. How can I say it? I am territorial though. Real shit. He's mine. I'm not sharing. But all this other bullshit, like, man, I don't want a weak man. I want a man that's stronger than. I want him to pick me up. I'm little. My man says I'm fun size. I love the fact that he thinks I'm fun size, that he can pick me up and do everything with me when we're by ourselves. Shit. The fuck I want a weak ass man for? That's why I like my men tall. I'm 4'11". My baby pop 6'2". That nigga tall. I gotta look up like this, like yes. Husky voice and all. What the fuck? What the hell I want a man that can't do shit? Why? Why would I want a man that can't do nothing, that just sits around and do shit all fucking day? What are we building? How are we building together? I'm not trying to offend anybody, but let's be fucking real. And then a man that says yes to everything. When I'm gone, he probably in the house bringing bitches in. On my dime. While he at home playing the motherfucking PlayStation. Let's be real. Since people want to say, but the reality is, I'm not raising a man. I'm dead serious. Does a man want to raise a woman? No, like we both got put in. It's teamwork. It's 100. Real shit. It doesn't matter if he makes more money or she makes more money as long as y'all both putting in the fucking work. That's my point. Him being lazy and she's putting all the work in, or her just being lazy and he's putting all the work. Because trust me, there's men out there that work, right? And they have to come home, right? After working hard as shit, maybe 1 to 2 jobs, they have to clean up, they have to cook while the wife ain't doing shit. Oh, those women exist. But it's believe all women, though, right? We're in that era. Believe all women. I gets it. I mean, I know a lot of women gonna get offended. Maybe some men too. But that's on y'all. If y'all get offended because I perceive life differently from what you see. Back onto this.
Further, for years now, the Democrat Party made a major push for strong, independent women to lead the party and to be followed by docile, emasculated men like Van Jones and Roland Martin. They want to take women's femininity away.
Somebody said, hey, let's make a real point. You want to do that? Why didn't she choose one of those men at work? Not in my house. I mean, listen, man, I don't know if you being funny with that. Like, hey, listen, I don't know. Real shit, man. I mean, there's so much shit going on out here, man. Listen, man, we all got choices. We all got options. It's up to us which choice, which option we make out here. And I don't feel bad for a woman that sits here and supports a man and doesn't let him work or do nothing in the house, right? And then turn around and complain about it. You constantly doing it. Change it. Switch up. Get you a man that's going to help you out and do something in the house. But maybe I'm wrong. That's a lot of men out there. Real shit. You don't need no zesty, you don't need a Roland Martin in your house. Always complaining about everything. Doesn't, shit.
Way and everything that comes with womanhood and give that to men. Like Tim Walz putting tampons in the boys' bathrooms in his state.
Tampon
The
Tim.
Democrats are attempting to redefine masculinity as they target and destroy any sign of manhood in men.
There has been a lot of talk about masculinity and MAGAism trying to own masculinity in the most regressive, sort of misogynist way possible. JD Vance lecturing everybody on, what a
man, what is the problem with a man being masculine, yo? Real shit. So you telling me that you walking down the street with your man, probably on a date, right? And you want your man to sit here and say, they're robbing us. And go hop behind your girl. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Shit. Let me jump in his arms. I don't mind pulling the pistol, but if he with me, shit, why am I going to put him in the back? He the man.
Family means, what it means to be a man. Donald Trump obviously has his own version of manhood. To see Tim Walz out there as a man who is just joyfully embracing his role as the potential vice
away
president,
from the men.
the
Like,
woman,
really,
the
though?
nation's first female president.
Some people be
is
tripping.
an extraordinary thing, but also
An
to
unmasculine
see
man.
his son weeping
What
for
the
his
hell?
father in a deeply tender and emotional way. And then the last thing I'll say, because I think this hasn't been talked about enough, to see Democrats champion men as voices on reproductive choice.
Yeah. And by the way, and I love that you're saying that, because this is about modern masculinity.
Yeah.
And in the Democratic Party, the coach that is saying that it's important for him as the football coach to be the faculty, partner for the LGBTQ.
Yo, they really out there celebrating this shit. Like, what the hell? So basically, they want men not, to sit here and just, if somebody offends them, to just stay offended. If somebody fucks them up, beats them up, to just stay down, huh? Not to stand up, speak up, or fight. Like, what?
it's going to have just a little more salience, right? And it's going to help kids not get bullied. I mean, what's really been fascinating is to watch the men of the Democratic Party model a kind of masculinity that is simply 21st century masculinity.
Speaking of 21st century masculinity, how about
Yo, what in the world is 21st century masculinity? I mean, if anybody can explain that to me, man, let a shorty know.
that? How about
Look at that as a setup.
that?
How
That
about
lead
that?
in. We got Senator Cory Booker.
like, who's it gonna be?
Who could it be? But
See how we did that?
the 21st century man himself.
Yeah.
This right here was wild, by the way. They're talking about 21st century masculinity.
Yes, they is. They're tearing families apart. Real shit, this feminist act isn't helping. I'm not with that. I be telling people, listen, man, get mad if you want. But this shit is not helping. If anything, it's dividing us women even more. And it's dividing us women from the men. And then y'all want the men more feminine? I don't want a feminine man. I want my man to be as masculine as he can be. Man, listen, man, I keep telling everybody just because a man is masculine doesn't make him violent. I don't know why people going around saying that if a man is masculine, he's violent. What? I mean, a man, if he has to be violent, he has to be violent. But it doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to be violent towards a woman. But there's women out here that want to sit here and want to test men out. Stop testing these men. For real. Because sometimes on some real shit, I don't agree. I mean, listen, I agree with their hands being bisexual. You want to be a man? Hey, then fuck it. Their hands can pretend to be female for 1 second and smack the shit out you so you can get some sense. Some women deserve fucking get slapped. Like, some of these men are out here by themselves fucking standing up and speaking up for themselves. Like, no women sometimes around them. And these women bringing them down and bashing them. And I'm not speaking out for those fucking badass men out there, the ones that sit here and look for the bullshit they in. The ones that are out here and always causing some drama and some chaos. I'm talking about why the fuck is women still bashing good men out here? He's too masculine. But you want a masculine man when the time comes.
Masculinity being represented by Teletubbies, and then this stuffed animal appeared.
Senator Booker, tonight was your night as chairing the events.
Yes.
We're talking about this kind of redefinition of masculinity in the wake of a Republican National Convention that offered a very reductive vision to the country. What'd you make of Coach Walz tonight?
You know, there's a deep decency and kindness about him. And I said this to somebody, it actually is the perfect handoff because the Joe Biden I got to know during the 2020 presidential campaigns, I always say when somebody's nice to you but not nice to the waiter, they're not a nice person.
Real talk.
And that is Joe Biden, but I'm telling you, that is Governor Walz too.
They're nice to the waiters.
Yeah.
They are nice to the waiters.
So if Governor Walz becomes, VP or something, will he turn into, Biden? Will he walk around becoming, shitty beans? Toilet paper from his sneakers, shoes, my bad. Falling down, falling upstairs instead of down the stairs. I don't know how somebody falls up the steps. I've been trying to figure that one out. Like, shit.
They have this love in them that you could feel before you hear. I wish America could have seen when he came backstage and was just embraced by all the football guys hanging out there. It was this love huddle. Like as a former football player, it was a love huddle back there. The genuineness of their connection, of their affection. A bunch of guys.
So basically, he just wants a whole bunch of men to just sit around a room and just hug each other and sing lullabies, right? That's what you want, huh? What the hell is wrong? Yo, this Nick. You just want our men to bounce on rainbows, huh? Some of us women want our real men, right? We don't want them to be sissy lalas around the street crying like babies, man. Shit, they mama couldn't raise them. What the fuck makes you think we can?
Guys huddled up in a love huddle.
In the love huddle.
For me, the Democratic Party emasculates Black men. And I think Hispanic men probably feel the same way. And I say this because
Working hard, but something's holding you back?
It's 801. You're.
They weaponize identity.
Yes, they
When
do.
and where we enter, who we are, how we identify is important to who we are, just like our fingerprints. But if you're not going to use my identity to advance a social justice cause, and you're just going to use my identity as a blunt force object, now I got a problem. So what the Democratic Party does, they put Black women on a pedestal and they say, we're the mothers of the movement, or we saved the party. But yet you don't put forth policies that save Black babies.
Facts.
You don't put forth policies that deal with the maternal death rate of Black women and
true.
Black babies in the United States of America. You don't do those things that lift and edify. Yes, identity is important. Both parties use it differently. So when I talk to Black men across this country, they don't see themselves in this party. It's one thing to recognize the power and prowess of Black women and the sacrifices that we make. It is another thing to put us above Black men. The Black struggle, Black men and Black women have to be together. We don't have the luxury to be separated. And so I resent the Democratic Party for doing that. And so Black men do not see themselves in the party. That bravado.
Yo, that's so true, man. That is true. When I found out the truth, I said, look, like I said, listen, I have no president. One. Two, it's not the president's job to, deal with the local in our cities, right? That's the governors, the senators, the mayors, the judges, and the DAs, and all of them. But us people, right, are worried more about the every year for election, who's going to become president, and don't focus on the elections that are every 2 years to put these people into place. And I know that because as a block captain, right, as a leader of my community here in North Philadelphia, I attend these meetings, each and every one of them. Tomorrow, I think I might go live, right, because I am registered to go hear. What's her name? Let me see real quick. I got it right here. Hold on. I am registered to go listen to Kamala Harris's representative, right? So hold on one second. So there's going to be something called Impacto Media, right? And they say that they is pleased to invite a shorty to have a conversation with Jewel Chavez Rodriguez, campaign manager for the Harris Walls 2024 campaign. This historic event will take place at the Esperanza's Art Center here located on Fifth Street tomorrow at 4 p.m. And they say that this is a unique opportunity to engage directly with Jules Chavez Rodriguez and explore the campaign's vision for Latinos in Pennsylvania as we approach upcoming election. Right? You gonna tell me, all right? I want them to tell me, what is Kamala Harris gonna do for us in the urban community, right? What is Kamala Harris going to do for us here in the urban community for both Black, right, and Puerto Rican women? What is she going to do for them? How is she going to help us? How is she going to help our men out here in the communities, especially for us that are mixed? How? Has she made any difference yet? Because she's with the Biden administration, right? She says she wants to keep going with what Biden had already in place. Tell me how Biden helped us in any way, shape, or form. He hasn't, right? Neither will she. What's she gonna try to do? Lock up more of our Black men? Huh? Have more of us women working out there, not being able to take care of our kids? I mean, we could take care of our kids, right? But the more we're working, right, the less time we got with the kids. Both men and women. Everything's going to skyrocket. She says she's going to lower it. Trump says she's going to raise it. Trump says he's going to lower it. Right? Will Trump do it? He might. He might lower the taxes. Trump is about business. As y'all can hear, I don't got really nothing bad to say about Trump except for he wants to give immunity to police officers. That's the only thing I'm against. And if you get mad on, hey, that's on you if you get mad on a shorty because, she perceives it like this. There's too much bullshit going on. And I'm not with it. Listen, man, if you want to hop on rainbows, be my guest, right? Whatever you do behind them closed doors, right? In between them four walls, whatever your sex preference is, that's on you, not on me. I don't want you to worry about who's in my bed or who's in my room. I mean, everybody knows who I'm with. If you know me, you know me. But my thing is, my sex preference shouldn't be your business. Your sex preference shouldn't be my business. I don't give a fuck. What you do behind them closed doors is not my business. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. If it's bouncing on rainbows, go ahead. I'm going to keep going in a straight line. And I'm going to do me. My whole thing is, stop putting this shit in our kids' heads. Stop trying to convince our kids of this, and that. All these laws y'all passing, non-binary, telling our kids this, putting, these rules into the schools. Like, yo, we tired of that shit. I am. That's why I'm speaking up. I'm not just speaking up on social media. I'm out here putting that footwork in. I go to these meetings and I speak up and I try to get people to come together. Shout out to those that come together. Hey, and to those that don't give a fuck, hey, I guess, look, right? Keep sitting down, waiting for Superman or whoever you think is coming to rescue you. But, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry to bust your bubble. The superheroes ain't coming to rescue you. You better get the fuck up and be your own hero. Real shit.
Because we got a kind of masculine energy. Masculine.
Blessings, Commander, blessings. And once again, I want a masculine man. I don't want a feminine man. I don't want that.
Energy is not all bad, but the type of bravado that Trump puts forward is still very much rooted in a hierarchical patriarchy, and a lot of men gravitate to that.
Deviance is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is, TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
The Democrats are recruiting men to be power bottoms. This is why straight masculine men are running away from these people. Some being completely turned off from the whole process, and they're deciding not to support anybody.
Facts. Man, we're in 2024, right? And since the pandemic started, they've got our men, right? They've got our men saying pause at the end of every phrase, every sentence. Why? Because they don't know what man out here is in their head thinking, oh, damn, ooh, it's like that. When in reality, they out here, not even thinking like that. You don't know what the next motherfucker is thinking, so you gotta be careful. Like, damn, a motherfucker don't want to go to jail just because they said something. This motherfucker over here took it this way. Then they try to take something they wasn't supposed to take it. Now, damn, man, we just had to take a soul. See what I mean? I mean, if you know, you know. Don't let that go over your head. I mean, I gotta find ways to say what I gotta say without YouTube censoring me, because they will clap my ass for certain shit.
Then you have others looking at the Dems' opponents, from Republicans to third-party candidates. But if you want to know why the Democrats have an issue with straight masculine men, this is why. They're trying to make Cory Booker and Roland Martin the face of what they're calling the 21st century masculine man, redefining these men to Barney and Teletubbies. And no, it's not just black men.
Oh my God, they're comparing the black men to what? Fucking Barney? I love you, you love me, with a great big hug from me to you. Are you serious, Teletubbies? Is they gonna say fucking tickle me, Elmo? Like, what the fuck?
A lot of straight men are being turned off by this party demonizing masculinity and destroying families. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Let me know what you think about this below. Special thank you to my sister Sonia G. I appreciate you, Sonia, for all of your support, as well as my sister Francine. Shout out to Big Sneed, Earl, I Key Fob, Roland C, and Rob P. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal are below. Ladies, fellas, want a balance analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
Man, make sure y'all go check out Roland caught why black men are leaving the Democrat Party as they destroy masculinity. This is Pink Book Lessons, yo. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons. I love watching her channel. Yo, this shit be crazy, man. But like I said, we're gonna be talking on a few topics today, right? I wish I could. This is why I don't put the hoodies on. My hair gets everywhere, and I'm not gonna keep fixing this jaw. This jaw is wavy. This jaw is curly, and it's just like once I put something on my head, I can't get it back down. Like shit, it's brushed, but it puffs out. Like that's I hate that, having a combination of wavy curly hair. It's the worst to take care of, man. But let's get back on topic, y'all. Right? On our last live, we was talking about, Candace Owens. Yo, she really humbled Ray J's ass. Why Ray J was coming at Candace like that? Like, even though he was trying to be respectful with it, like, nah, boy, you wrong. But it's okay, Ray J, right? Listen, man, Shorty understands if you want to come out and you want to, blessings, D Sheep, ATX, original, blessings, how you doing? Blessings, Killer Scoop, blessings, how you doing this morning? Yo, right? Ray J Boo, I understand, like, there's a lot of men out there, right? They like hopping on rainbows. Just be real with it. Be honest. Don't lie about it, Ray J. We understand. I mean, and if you feel as though you're not a man no more, I mean, it's all right. Look, listen. Before you make any drastic decisions, right? Brandy! Where the fuck is Brandy? Come get your brother. He can't figure out if he wants a woman or if the man is mine. For real, man. Ray J. I'm not the only one saying this, but it's okay. I understand. Ray J was trying to, let us know. Let us know through social media. Well, through Candace Owens that he's not sure. It's okay. Listen, somebody said, Andrew Mitchell said the Democrats got, yes, the Democrats got Ray J, yo. They got him. Yes, the last live that I got speaking on Candace Owens, is there a war on men and women, right? In feminism, I spoke on a video, right? Ray J wanted to speak with Candace. He has a transgender woman, right? I guess Ray J wanted to change Candace Owens' perspective on transgenders. I mean, Candace Owens' perspective is not no different from mine, right? Mods. Listen, man, I don't have a problem with y'all giving these motherfucking trolls, man, 86K them the fuck out. Give them a free ticket to 86K Airlines, yo. Yes, I'm guessing AJ is kind of confused. Trolls, I keep saying it, a shorty will ban you. Oh shit. MTGV, Miss MTV. I mean, damn, see, that's why she says say Miss V is a tongue twister. Miss MTGV Crime Podcast, yo. Make sure y'all go check out Miss V, yo. I love her podcast. I think the last time she was live was a couple days ago. I probably missed a live because, listen, man, I've been everywhere. Go check her channel out, y'all. I'm telling y'all will not be disappointed watching Miss V. Like, listen, I get tongue twisted a lot. There's no shame in my game, man. Like, listen, I'm me. I'm telling y'all. Ray J be part. Listen, man. He says that he is the proud owner of a few companies called gay agencies, right? I thought he said gay agencies, but I want to know what the fuck is a gay agency, all right? Because the other day he's talking about he owns companies that are gay agencies. I tried looking up gay agency. Google gave me gay agencies, but it didn't tell me what the definition of gay agency means. So I'm guessing the encyclopedia or Webster's dictionary ain't catch up with the logo. I mean the slang yet. But it's okay, Ray J. It's okay. Anybody know where Brandy is? Let them know that Ray J, Ray J needs the big sis to come have the conversation with the little bro, just in case, he's up there in the head, he confused. I mean, I know I have conversations with my kids, but I think Ray J's parents failed to have the conversation with Ray J. They had it with Brandy, maybe. Shout out to Brandy, man. The boy is mine. I mean, fuck that. M to the O to the Mo. Where you at? I can't with Ray J. I mean, he was trying to tell us. So let me not be mean. Let me stop. That is crazy. But let's get back on topic, y'all. How do y'all feel about feminism? Do y'all feel as though that there is a war against men and women? So we got Candace Owens, right? They say that Candace Owens destroys a woke woman, part of the feminist act, right? It's a woke feminist activist woman that Candace Owens destroys. So let's, I'm starting it over from the beginning. We played a couple minutes of this live on the last live just so that people can know what my next reaction live is going to be about, right? So here we go. Let's get to it, all right? And by the way, the link is in my community wall. Anybody that wishes to come up and, talk to a shorty, let a shorty know what y'all think, what y'all perceive, come up, hop back down. But y'all more than welcome to come up and talk to a shorty. Aw, Tito. Let me see. Oh, Jessica Martinez. How you doing today, baby? Are you homeless? Oh, you talking about my hair? Ain't it beautiful, baby? I don't want to stay. Listen, this bitch is everywhere. It's got a mind of its own today, huh? I know. But you don't know what natural beauty is, right? You know what runs through my brain, my veins? I'm a Taino, right? So Haitian, Jamaican, right? And African blood, right? Run through my veins. We know we got the Spaniards in there, but fuck them. But anyways, right? Those are my roots. So if my hair being all over the place, it being wavy and a shorty can't control it, it bothers you, that's on you. I'm a grown ass woman with natural hair. I don't dye it. I don't put chemicals on it. That's why it's like that. I just brush the John, put a hoodie on. But if you have a problem, it's okay. But you're more than welcome to, be in the chat, right? I see you one of those. You one of those trolls that like typing because they scared of people's opinions, right? My opinion offends you. How I look offends you. That's okay, baby. You're more than welcome. This is America, right? This is America. Land of the free. This is where you got to pay for water, even the air you breathe. So you're more than welcome, yo. Yes, my hair is my roots. It gets on my nerves. It's hard to take care of, but if I put gel and stuff on my hair, it starts falling. So I just leave it alone. I wet that John and I brush it. As you can see, it's just curly and wavy. Today, I just wanted to be both. I'm a fucking Taino, baby. I'm a native, baby. I'm a Native American, baby. I claim my roots. If you don't, that's on you. You up? 3 a.m? Bed. You still got 3 hours. Go. Good night. Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's play a little bit more of this. All right, so we talking about feminism. I heard the first 10, 15 minutes of this, guys. Let a shorty know what y'all think. Give me 1 second while I deal with my shorty. I got to put her back in bed because these are, grown-up hours. She don't need to be the hell out of bed. I'll be back.
Watch Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk. This was at a TP USA event in the UK. Let's get into it.
maybe before was a bit of a spontaneous outburst and maybe not the best way to address my objections to what you were saying, I'll admit. But I just so deeply object to a lot of what you're saying. But at the root, I feel like there's a clear misunderstanding about the core values of feminism. You're saying that it's bitter women, or that it's not allowing men to be men anymore, or demonizing masculinity. I really don't agree with. I don't think there's any value in kind of glorifying toxic masculinity that we have now, with making it seem as though being a violent man or anything like that is appropriate. I think it's really damaging.
Would you be able to phrase it as a question? Sorry for the panel.
Oh, okay.
I can say a couple of things back and we can have a discussion about this. So first and foremost, you started by saying, I feel like it's really important that we know what you think like, because a big problem is that people are...
It's like I tell a lot of people, listen, man, I don't see color. We all bleed. Listen, man, I tell people we all bleed red underneath. I'm dead serious. Like, let me see. Here we go.
Running through fields, laughter in the air, hand in hand without a single care. Skin colors varied, but heartbeats as one. Innocence and friendship shining like the sun. Playing games until the daylight fades. No judgments made, no need for barricades. Different shades of skin blending in unity. Childhood bliss, a pure community. Time has passed, but memories remain of a time when differences were not a chain. Let's hold on to that childhood song where love was a melody all along.
I tell people, man, I don't see color, man. We all bleed red underneath at the end of the day. And my roots are mixed. So if you want me to pick a side, sit around and wait. But one thing that one thing that I'm sitting here and I'm with a lot of women, right? I'm with the traditional way. This feminist act has divided not just women, right? It has divided men from the women from the men. Not just the feminist act, the welfare system, right? For a woman to sit here and say she's independent, right? I believe you when you go out there and make that money and help support, you and your man. Not let him just do it all by himself. Because y'all both doing it, right? It's teamwork. It's 100. Y'all both putting in. When one is down, the other one picks up until y'all both able to do this shit together. It's teamwork. But for some reason, right, the females took the word independent and took it to a whole nother route. They said, I'm independent. I could do this. I could do that. I don't need a man to open my doors. I don't need a man to do this for me. I don't need a man to do that. Listen, I get it. Independence is crucial. But for a lot of things, we need our men. Especially to, make our babies. I know they got sperm banks and shit like that, right? But see, me as a straight woman, I don't like that plastic shit. So when I want to do, I want my man to do it with. Not no fucking rubbery shit, no plastic shit, not no toy. Y'all want to go ahead and do that shit? Go ahead. Be lonely and miserable and bored your whole fucking life. Me? I want to enjoy life. I want to enjoy my man. See, I want to be able to sit here and raise my kids as a woman, right? And if I'm not with the father of my kids, and I'm with another man, I want to be able to co-parent with the father of my kids and let him live his life and enjoy his life. Y'all say peace and y'all scream peace so fucking much, but in reality, y'all want to be at war. The Feminist Act? No, I'm not a part of it. And yes, I'm a woman. I'm for women's rights, right? I'm for women empowerment, but for the right things. Not to sit here and bash a man down, bring him down. Like a lot of these women are doing. Y'all sit here and scream abusing child support, but then want to turn around and say, come defend me when your dumb ass goes sits here and finds some trouble. Because you got nobody else to bail you the fuck out. Man, let's be fucking real.
thinking or are feeling, and they're not really thinking anymore. Secondly, you brought up toxic masculinity. I believe toxic masculinity exists, but it exists inside of radicalized feminists, right? Where they're thinking that they should be able to own and control society because they're marching in the street.
Blessings, young Riaz. We on Lock Nation. I'm so sorry. That's because I saw Riaz say we on Lock Nation. I gotta go up and see. I think we on Lock Nation came in. Blessings. We on Lock Nation. If you in the chat, yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. Anybody that comes in. Like if I don't notice you right away, I'll see the chat in a little bit. But when I'm reacting, I can't. I don't really pay attention until I'm done reacting, and then I ask questions, and I look at the chat and I answer questions if they're being asked or not. As long as they're respectful. But if you're a troll, I'm not answering questions. I'll get somebody 86K you out, or I'll do it myself on some real shit. Because ain't nobody got time for that.
With pussy hats, and saying that they demand justice for a free and fair election, like they did with Donald J. Trump.
Yes, wait, D-Sheep said that? Women are our backbones and need our protection as well as support to be the best of them. And that's a fact. And that's something I believe too. Listen, I always say that I am my baby pop's backbone and he's my spine. Real shit, I'm his backbone, but he's my spine. He keeps me standing straight every day. Listen, he supports me starting my business, going back to school, doing everything I got to do. When I got into this accident, he's sitting here. He's not supporting just me. He supports his other two baby mamas too. Like he's doing what he got to fucking do. And he ain't giving up. He's sitting here fighting and helping me out. And whatever I want to do, he's with it. He don't say, no, I don't want you to do this. Don't stop. Nah. He's like, what you need? How much? When? By when? Oh, okay. Boom. Here you go. No questions asked. Whenever I'm down, he motivates me. Picks me up. That's what the fuck I need. Not a man to sit here and call me a bitch and slap me around and tells me that he's better than me. Fuck out of here.
I don't like this trend where we're trying to turn men, and you call it this. Masculinity is masculinity. I like masculinity. Masculinity is actually the one thing that saved me in life. I was grateful to have my grandfather, who was the strongest example of what it means.
Somebody asked, are you submissive to him? I am submissive to my baby pops. Why not? What's the problem with being submissive to your man? He doesn't sit here and abuse me or mistreat me or anything. Like I said, he's with me on everything that I do. He supports me 100%. So why would not be submissive to him? I think people get the word submissive to your man wrong. And I've talked about this before.
To be a man, right? And because of that, having that structure, it actually saved me because he taught me personal responsibility. He taught me to have a relationship with God, right? And yes, he's a man's man. He did everything with his hands. He worked on a sharecropping farm from the time he was 5 years old. Today, that archetype of what a man is being taught that there's something wrong with it, that there's something that's implicitly violent about being a man, and that's wrong. And I think the people that are harmed the most by it, by the way, are women. Women are harmed the most. When you break down men and strong fathers, we are the ones that suffer the most.
And also, can I just say that, men commit suicide at faster rates than women. Women actually live longer than men. Most men are actually in prison, and most men more than.
Facts, Angie Mitchell. I think you're Angie, right? But it just says Ange. Facts. Blessings to everybody. Blessings to Corey B.
Women are homeless. So
women graduate more from college.
Women
in what way are we suffering? What statistic do you feel that women are suffering and men aren't? Because there might be a meninist. There might need to be a meninism movement.
You have a female prime minister.
I would just say, there's a lot of things to address there, but to begin with, what you say about having a strong grandfather, a male figure, if you're saying that you've internalized these things, these messages that he taught you, then surely there's nothing inherently masculine about those qualities. I don't understand.
Yep. Yo, I don't know who Angie is. I don't know who D Sheep is. I've seen him before. But yo, they is on point, man. I love their talking points. I love it, yo. Anybody want to come up? Y'all more than welcome. Like I said, I love these respectful conversations, yo. The link is in my community wall. It's pinned in my community wall. That's the only way I could do it when I do these streams like this.
Understand how you're defining masculinity.
I don't understand how you're defining it.
Yeah, why don't you?
Why don't you define it?
I would say masculinity now, obviously, just being a social construct, literally nothing more than a set of expectations that are placed on someone.
So then how can you call it? If it's a social construct, how can you call it toxic?
Because social constructs can be toxic. If you have a patriarchal society that is sending a message that men need to be dominant or they need to be
Oh, yo, I just don't get it, right? These females want to be so independent and be them, right? But also, like, it's like, if you don't need a man, right? Why call on a man? Why even try to marry one? I think those be the ones, the relationships that fail the most. The women that want to overpower a man in a relationship. Let the man be strong. He wants to carry something for you. Let him carry it. I don't mind my baby pops doing it. I love it. On some real shit. Because when he's gone most of the time, shit, I got to do it by myself. When he's here, that's a fucking break. It is. When he says, oh, let me do this. Let me do that. You want to help me, baby? Go ahead. That's how I messed up the first time in my relationship. I had a man that was willing to give me the world, doing the same thing that my baby pops is doing now. But because of my ignorance, me being young, me hopping into a relationship so fast, me, listening to my mom and other women that were single, I don't need a man for this, I don't need a man for that. I played that role with him. And I didn't know what I had until I lost him. Y'all think I'm going to let that second opportunity slip out my hands as a woman? Hell no. It feels good to have that shit as a woman. A man that sits here and respects you, respects your wishes, doesn't use you, abuse you, mistreat you. Hell yeah, I'm blessed. And I'm proud to talk about it. Ain't no shame in my game. Ain't nobody gonna sit here and tell me I'm wrong for that. Oh, you putting him on a pedestal. It's not about me putting him on a pedestal. It's me letting you know not all men are bad. He taught me. These two men in my life, one is not here today and the other one is my fiance, the father of my daughter. I have one daughter with this man. And both of them taught me that not all men are bad. So if y'all women want to keep thinking that all men are bad because y'all past relationships, that's on you. At times, us women could be our own worst enemies, and we have to learn how to let go. Look in the mirror, have a talk, have a conversation in the mirror with yourself, man, with the man looking right back at you, with the man or the woman looking back at you. Analyze things, man. Before you call this man a deadbeat that he ain't shit, that he ain't worth it, why are you with him? Think about it. Are you the same? Are you worse? Or is it that you are reflecting on him what you really are? Sometimes we got to let go of our past to move on.
I know you don't like the word violent, but I think there's something violent about it.
About masculinity.
No, about the sort of masculinity that we have now, this toxic.
What makes that a construct, though? In order for something to be a construct, it has to begin as a norm, which a majority amount of people follow. A majority
It doesn't.
of
If
people
you have a patriarchal society that is sending messages that men need to possess certain qualities, and I believe the qualities that they're suggesting should be adopted are bad.
Which quality? I just need to know what exactly you've seen when you've said that is an example of toxic masculinity.
I think men feeling that they need to dominate spaces physically and speaking over women, interrupting women.
Yo, this chick.
Belittling
This
them.
chick.
Yeah.
You see how good I'm being?
I mean, you can.
So, just a question. So, you just said when men interrupt and dominate spaces, were you a toxic feminist when you interrupted me when I was on stage?
No, I was interrupting.
Facts. We on Lock Nation, facts. But yo, shout out to Candace for proving that point, right? She got offended because the man interrupted her while she was talking. But it was okay because she's a woman, right? She can interrupt Candace while Candace is talking and trying to make a point. Let's make it he's a man. He can't interrupt me. But I'm a woman. I can interrupt you. But both is trying to prove a point. but he's wrong and ignorant and rude just because he's a man. Because he interrupted, now he's a violent, masculine man. Bitch, get the fuck out my face, yo. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck?
Something. I'm just asking.
I fundamentally don't believe it.
But I'm just asking because you're saying that somebody interrupting someone is now a symbol of toxic masculinity. You just interrupted me on stage, so are you a toxic
I wasn't
feminist?
interrupting you because I didn't.
You went bullshit.
Yeah, because you were
bullshit.
Because you were talking bullshit. I didn't interrupt you because you're a woman. I interrupted you because I didn't
Maybe-
believe what you were saying.
My link is on the community wall for those that do want to hop on the panel and talk to a shorty. A shorty does listen. This shit is crazy, man. But listen, man, I love hearing y'all opinions and y'all perspectives. Trust me, man. We're not here to badge or judge nobody at all. Like, listen, man, this shit is crazy.
It's not that I didn't believe.
But
what you were
maybe
saying
that's what
because
men
of
do
your
sometimes.
femininity.
Is it possible that men sometimes interrupt because they disagree with what women are saying and not because they're toxic masculinity in the air? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Is that you're coming up with terms and sometimes people just interrupt. I'm fine with the fact that you interrupted me. It happens all the time and I'm not holding that against you. I'm just using it to prove a point that you've created an entire concept around when men interrupt women, but you literally just interrupted me and you don't identify as yourself as a toxic feminist.
No, because I interrupted you on the basis that I didn't agree with the politics you're espousing, both of you.
Well, maybe men
Not
are just
because I don't
disagree
believe
with
in
what you're saying.
because you're a woman. The fact that you're a woman is completely irrelevant to me.
But maybe
what
it's
you're
irrelevant
both-
to men as well when they interrupt people.
That's
Men
not the
interrupt
case.
other men. Men interrupt
That's
women.
not the case.
We're
There is a
society.
culture of men's voices being valued.
Thank you. D shit, Ange. I was telling we on Lock Nation. I think we on Lock Nation asked for the link. I was telling him that the link is on my community wall. Link is on my community wall. I don't know if you can hit it from here. Let me see. I'm not sure if you can hit it from the chat, but the link is on the community wall. The best way to hit the panel is to hit the link through the community wall.
Valued more than women.
What is your metric for
Give
this?
us one piece of data.
Yeah,
One.
like a data.
Any
You
piece
can't
of
just
data.
say there's a culture of men interrupting women. What's your data point for
Any
this?
kind of interpretivist data where you're looking at interactions, at dynamics, you can see. I mean,
Yo, this lady is like, listen, man, like she's fucking annoying. Wait, I didn't add him in. I could have. Oh no, I didn't add him in. There we go. I'm so sorry. I'm still getting used to the add on stage part. Blessings. How you doing? We on Lock Nation.
Sorry about that.
I'm like, I know it's him. It's his thingy. I was like, wait. They taught me how to use the little banners thingies.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing this morning?
It seems like to me that everything that we talked about, not just you and I, but through other sources on the internet, has leaned over into the real world. It's absolutely came true. Men versus women, women versus men, straight, or what I would call it, gentrification. That's what I would call it.
That's
Because
what it's called.
that's the only thing. That's the only thing. What up, Young? That's the only thing
What up, man? What up?
that comes to mind is just gentrification. What I would truly call it is it screams not. I can't even think of the word. It's stupid. Let's just put it that way. Until I can figure out the word of it, what really is going on, what people doubt, what people don't read on. And that's the problem with the Black community is most of us don't want to read or don't know how to read due to education.
Facts.
Right? So
I mean, there's a lot of people around us that are dyslexic. Like, I never denied it. I mean, it took me It took me a minute to understand math, right? Because they said I was dyslexic in math. And I denied it because I thought dyslexia meant you can't read. And I was good at reading, straight A's. You see where I'm coming from? Like,
Yeah.
how in the world you telling me I'm dyslexic? At that time, dyslexic meant this. So it's like as I
Yeah.
got older, when somebody else explained it to me, they broke it down. You got dyslexia, you have dyslexia in certain parts, but it doesn't mean you can get over it or outgrow it. I got over it. I outgrew that shit. I got better. I learned physics, which helped me with my math. Crazy because I didn't
Yeah, but
understand math until I learned physics. It's weird, real weird. And I never understood that till now. I'm still asking the question like, why was it so hard to learn math as a child? And now that I'm older, I get it. Weird as shit.
But what do you, in your opinion, what do you think is going on?
With everything, you're right with the gentrification. I feel as though they're trying to get rid of our men. I mean, there's a word for it. You're right. I think Malcolm X used it on one of his speeches, if I'm not wrong. It's still happening. I
Mm-hmm.
feel as though that the only thing a lot of people got out of Malcolm X speech was by any means necessary. His speech was way more than just by any means necessary. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. It's just people look at it one way, but contextually and culturally, it usually means, in my humble opinion, it usually means do what you need to do within your means. In other words, financially, structurally, emotionally. Don't go on too emotions, but we're all emotional creatures, are we not?
Facts. More women than men, but facts.
More women than men. Men go through physical as well as emotional trauma. Women go through physical and emotional trauma. When a woman has a baby within the 9 month span and she's getting ready to give birth, that's a 50-50 deal because of the things that they put on women today. If you did it vertically or you did it horizontally. But most of the doctors, if you're that tough, if you're that tough of a person, if you're that man, you would tell the doctor, don't put epidural in her spine because it causes it's part of what makes the baby, I don't want to say artistic. I don't want
You're
to
not
say that.
wrong, but I'm glad a man is saying it, and I'm glad another man is saying it on my panel because a lot of people doubt it. I've been talking about this for years. A doctor broke down why my son had autism, and he showed me so much proof. And then you had this Muslim doctor. She was a psychologist. Let me say it right. She wasn't a psychiatrist. She didn't prescribe pills. She broke it down and told me why she didn't believe in the medicine for autism kids. And she described the same thing. What did they give you during the pregnancy? The one thing I seemed out right for my son, I didn't take no medication, no nothing. I didn't even smoke or drink. But I did take the epidural to sit here and push my son out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it leads me back. What was it? I did drink a lot of Kool-Aid. That's the, color red 9 right there, whatever you want to call that, Sean. Um, and my diet wasn't that good. So it leads back the artificial food that I was eating, which I craved a lot while I was pregnant. It led back to, damn, that could have been another reason why my child had autism during my pregnancy.
Right. But
So,
all in all, all this stems from the internet.
somebody else said the vaccination. That's another thing that was mentioned too.
Correct.
For the first time ever, and my baby pops was mad at me, but I did it. My other 2 pregnancies, I didn't do it. They give you the flu shot saying that it's safe for kids. How? Before they said the flu shot was never safe for kids. You're not supposed to take that while you're pregnant. There's a lot
Go
of
ahead.
stuff that changed.
A lot of stuff. It's if I wish people would get them. I wish people would get the memo sometimes when it's like overall 7 billion people on the planet, and there is a significant of people trying to get rid of you, which has had been reported throughout the years that there are too many people on the planet, and we don't have enough food, we don't have enough resources,
But
which
yet they're
is
making a
other nonsense. Yes, correct. Then it's a problem. But yet they're trying to get rid of you through this and this and this. If it's not AIDS, if it's not HIV, it's COVID. If it's not COVID, it's not. Then it's gentrification. If it's not gentrification, then it's something else down the street. It's basically Willie Lynch. That's the word I want. That's the name I wanted to say. Willie Lynch.
Facts.
And so for those of you who don't know who Willie Lynch is, I'm sure everybody knows who Willie Lynch is. Willie Lynch is a supposedly, allegedly made up person from the West Indies. And he wanted to teach the slave owners how to treat their slaves in the most ruthless, most cruelest fashion. And not only physically, but a mental factor, which if you read the letter itself, it says, and I'm paraphrasing, you're going to put men against the women, women against the men, young men against old men against young men, and keep them separated for thousands and thousands of years. If you look around, this is what you see.
Facts.
And when you try to open your eyes, try to open people's eyes to this thing that is still haunting us, like Jim Crowism, like Dred Scott. People look at you and say, "Oh, we make money now. We make money now. We got opportunities and woo, 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 woo." It's like, yes, you have opportunities that white people don't want anymore. So they're going to give it to you. But guess what? They're not going to pay you the same as everybody else.
Yo, you on point. You know what you be talking about. People think I'm crazy when I ask the questions because I pinpoint that out or I figure that out. Like, no, man, I know I'm not tripping. Like, I'm asking the right questions. Y'all either don't know the answer or are scared to answer the question.
And,
I like
and
when
I'll
men are
say this,
straight up like this and women are straight up like that. Like, y'all know y'all thing and y'all not scared to speak up. Like, y'all not sugarcoating this shit. Like, no, wake me up. Test my noggin.
and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna shut up. I'm not a big fan of Candace Owens, but she does be making sense most times. I just wish she would
She
stop
does
going.
too.
But she
She don't be on point with everything. She be wrong. I tell people I don't agree with everything she does. One thing I do agree with her 100% though is when it comes to the Feminism Act, the rights for men and women. That right
Yes.
there, like we and her think the same. But on everything else, I'm not gonna lie, I don't agree with her. It's not that I don't like her, right? She's a beautiful woman, right? I think people hate her because she's married to a white man. I think that's the biggest problem. But she has her own opinion on life. I don't sit and judge her. I mean, I guess that's how she sees certain things. But the feminism, I'm with her 100%.
What is feminism anyway? I don't even know what that is.
That Feminism Act started, the Planned Parenthood, all that stuff. Women can
Yeah.
work;
Oh
they don't
yeah.
need a man. Make basically the women that say we don't need no men for nothing. That say that our men are violent. That I mean, I feel as though now that I'm older, feminism was created by women that are scorned. They can't let go.
I will eat the floor.
I mean, I'm a woman and I'm saying it because they had us thinking a lot like that. And now that I'm older, I was like, not every man is older. I'm bad. And it took, like I said, 2 men in my life to show me that shit. And then really calm down and look at different men's sides, of their stories compared to the girl story. Like, oh, and then I had to also learn you can't get in people's businesses and problems. Just listen sometimes. Don't even sometimes give an opinion because you end up being fucked over or screwed over at the end. So it's kind of
It's good.
like it's
It's good.
crazy.
It's good to listen to. It's good to listen to men
Hmm.
and when they're not being overly emotional like they do on the internet all the time. It's good to listen to men, but it's also good to listen to a woman's perspective as well and see if those words, what depending on what the issue is, don't match up with your ideology or whatever. If it
Facts.
if it doesn't match up, well, let's put it in context of what this means. Like, for example, if people if men complain a lot about women's eyebrows, which has happened. If men complain about women's hair, which has happened a lot, then put it in the context of what you want or what you like. I like a natural woman. Okay. So what is natural? I mean, there are women with nappy hair and there are women with straight hair, curly hair, depending on how they were born, what they were born with. And hopefully you get the person that you want, but particularly a real true man, in my opinion, wouldn't care what a woman looks like or what a
True.
woman's hair looks like. I don't give a damn about what you. I don't give a damn if you wear wigs, lace fronts, or anything. At the end of the night, I'm gonna cut off you anyway.
Yeah, because I've heard a lot of men say that they, that for them, beauty is on the inside.
Correct.
For real. And I feel as though it's true. Like, I tell people, I don't look at color. I don't look at how you look. Like, as long as you treat me right and you respect me, it's a plus when you got somebody that looks good. Okay, that's a plus. But at the end of the day, it's like, you age. You're not always going to stay looking the same, right? It's like makeup isn't going to cover everything. And then when you're pretty already, wearing makeup makes you look like a clown, in my opinion.
You're
Like you
correct.
have no makeup on if you're already beautiful on the outside. And it's crazy because the most beautiful women be fucking putting all this paint all over their face looking like bozo. And I'm like, what the fuck?
They look more like the Joker to me. What up, though?
He said the Joker.
Yeah, they dress like. No, really, they dress like the Joker. Like they put in like that smile and everything like that, looking sinister.
Shit. I mean, he ain't wrong. Shit. I can't even say Harley Quinn because Harley Quinn cute as shit. No homo. I gotta say it as a woman. Shit.
No,
Because listen, I've had a lot of
I
women on this John think that like,
the
yo, wait,
pants.
you like that? No, I'm not like that. So let me be like the men right now. They say pause. Let me say no homo real quick. Because I learned
Okay.
my lesson on the
That,
social media shit.
no, that depends on which version of Harley Quinn. Of course, you're beautiful, but I'm saying depend which version, though. Like, there's many different versions of her.
Yeah, but like I said, there's always somebody out there for somebody for me. And beauty is on the
Hmm.
inside. It's not on the outside. Like when
Yeah,
people
for
are
me, it's
constantly
everything, but also for me, I don't need to be a person who's righteous, but also at the same time, I need a person who's practicing in their faith. Whatever yours was mentioning, I look at that also. But I just need a person who's like me, but practice properly. Because I want to carry, whatever I believe in, I want to carry that to future generation, I say to future generations. So that's
facts.
why I have
Shout
to
out to
look at
D
a
Sheep.
person. That's why.
Shout out to
That's why I look. Sorry.
go ahead. Finish it. Go ahead, finish what
That's
you was gonna say.
that's why I have to look at a person who's practicing in their faith like me, because I want to carry that for future generations. Because your kids just carry your faith or whatever you believe in and stuff like that. They carry that. So I'd rather want someone who's like that if we share the same value. I could marry someone who's like a Jew or Christian, but it's better if we were the same. So then we don't have to argue and confuse the kids and stuff.
Facts. But shout out to D Sheep, right? He said natural beauty cannot be purchased and it comes in different vari- variances. Yes. It's up to the individual to decide their variance. And that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Ange says masculine women bring this down a little bit real quick. Masculine women and feminine men can't forgive and forget if their lives depend on it, because they energy so mixed up and they are so far off course and lost their reckoning. I mean, you know what's crazy? The only type of men that I know that sit here and accept a masculine man, I mean a masculine woman, is the type of men that are like, I would say, the ones that are scary, the ones that don't fight. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but from what I've seen, a real man doesn't like a masculine woman challenging him at all. And I've seen a lot of men complain about that. You too masculine, you too this. Like, why am I with you? I might as well be with a man. Like, a lot of men I've seen don't like that. Like, they want their women to be feminine. I mean, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, We Unlock Nation, but I noticed a lot of men say that.
Oh, about the
The
yeah,
masculinity in a
because
woman.
you talk, yeah, you talk too much, so therefore you sound feminine or you sound masculine, be in your feminine mode. Yeah, I've heard that.
Or the
Oh,
women trying to
No,
overpower
I
them and stuff
agree.
like that. It's
No,
like,
I agree though. I agree though, but also, like a feminine woman as well. But I think it's also the guy as well. The guy has to earn that type of thing anyway. If the guy behaves one way, then that gives the woman the right to behave the same way as him. Because, it's like that energy transfer that we do. So if they behave one way, then they have the right to behave the other way. It's not right, but I'm just understanding that. And I don't no, but I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying no, like, yeah, it's also the guy as well. The guy has to earn that type of thing. It's not instant though. Like, like if you were to behave like that, what do you have to offer her? That's what I'm saying.
that's another way of saying it. I mean, listen, ain't nobody wrong. It's your opinions, right? It's how we perceive things.
Mm-hmm.
why do you talk too much? You talk too damn much. Oh my God. And you hear that woman. Some women do have a sharp tongue. Some
Yeah.
women do have a sharp sword. And they see this is what I love about this. It's like men come with the physical traits. We can smash things at will, right? When we put our muscle into it. Women can cut down men with a blade of their tongue. Now, add an addition if two were to become one. You got one cussing you out while the other one's whooping your ass.
Oh shit, Ike and Tina. Okay.
Like
Yo.
but it's
I'm sorry. That's the first
we're
thing that
not
came
beating
to
on each
mind when
other.
you said that. Yeah.
We're not definitely beat. Well, I mean,
I don't know
Tina,
why, but it's the first thing that came to mind when you said that. That's crazy.
yeah, Tina, she got tired and she
Yeah, she
started
fought
whooping
back.
us.
She fought
Like,
back. She even found herself a man. She said,
mm,
I'm tired of this shit. When a woman's fed up, shit.
woo, uh,
But she
Nah, that
shows you,
makes
like,
sense.
listen, man, there's a lot of women out here that say, "Oh, I know there's something called stalk syndrome, the stalk syndrome. You know how when you get
Stockholm.
abused and you,
Stockholm. Towards Stockholm.
so you know how when you get abused and stuff like that, you still keep coming back, and a lot of people are like, why you keep doing it? I know that exists, but Tina proved that you can actually walk away when you get fed up. You don't gotta stay there. I be telling a lot of people like, shit, why you stay, man? Walk away. What's love got to do with it? Yo, with some real shit. She killed that John. I
hey,
love Tina. Listen, man,
uh,
I'm a Tina fan. Still am.
I love,
Okay. I
I love
no, I
you too.
get you on that though. No, I get you on that though. But I'm also saying as well though, if we were to, like it also depends on the guy as well because in some way, like I understand the women as well. I'm with you on that, of course. I ain't disagreeing 100%. I'm also saying no, the guy as well. What does the guy have to do to offer? Because not every guy is worthy of that.
And that's why women have to choose who they, and the men too, because not every woman is, worth of. That's what I'm saying. And a relationship is 100. And in this era, we're in 2024. A lot of women want a nigga to be at home. I'm sorry to say it, and play PlayStation while they working and making this money because they want to, sit here and I guess overpower the nigga. But then you want to turn around and complain. He's cheating. He's doing this. He's not working. He's not bringing enough money. He's a deadbeat. He's that. But you let it happen. Instead of finding you a man that's going to build with you once again, one that's going to say, well, look, listen, this is like this. We're not going to let this happen. But y'all push those away. Too many women doing that. Too many
Of
women
course,
doing
of
that.
course, of course,
Like,
I
if you
get
know
it.
what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Or now you got the women that are sitting here trying to beat a man's ass, all the time, cussing at him, yelling at him. If not, she's on the side, doing his homie, her homie, the neighbor's homie. You see where I'm coming from? Like, she's never satisfied. You got those that just want money. Like, it's crazy because women are unpredictable. They're men too. Men too. Don't get it twisted. But a lot of females is doing this shit like, I don't know, like it's a job.
Yeah, I get
And
it,
turn around
though.
and
I get
complain.
it. Look, that's what I'm saying, though. It's for both genders, though. I do both have to offer to each other because not everyone's worthy of each other. Some guys is not worthy of that type of thing. You know what we're talking about? Some guys aren't worthy of that because they
But
haven't
that's what
really done much
I'm
of
here
anything,
reinstate.
and some women haven't really done much of anything to earn that type of thing we're discussing, though. I get what you're saying, but I'm trying to apply it to both of them because,
It's crazy because, shout out to the word he was talking about yesterday, the value of men and women. Does it equally apply to both? And it doesn't.
Equally to pliable as far as what?
All right, like for example, like when it comes to a man and a woman, right? I think they was putting down the examples. I got the live. I got to go back to it because we was talking so much yesterday, and I think one of the examples he laid down, like for example, like a lot of our men die faster than the women. You see where I'm coming from? Outside on these
hmm
streets, a lot of us women get away with more shit than men do. So the value of men and women, is it really equal? Mm.
Not really, yeah, not really, but also, isn't it also if like a woman wants a family and stuff like that, though, isn't like there's like a certain timeline, like for her age where she physically can't do that anymore? I know that is a possibility, but I'm saying, physically, isn't there like what you call it, like a little bit of a timeline? I think it's like about 40 something, it is more risky to do it, right?
Either. I don't see it being equal. Our men lose their lives more than us women out here. And I'm not saying us women don't lose our lives and we're not at danger and we don't go through this. But our men out here in these streets, especially our black men and our Hispanic men, are going through a lot in these urban streets. For
Can I
us
be
women to
honest with
say
you?
that I value, my life is more than yours.
Mm-hmm.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes, sir.
Men do go through a lot. They go through, police brutality. They
Mm-hmm.
go through, when it comes through to losing jobs and losing a job over a person that's a C student and you're an A student. It's happened before.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, a lot of men do this to themselves as well.
Facts. But
You
the
know,
same as women. I mean, I see it both ways. I cut it down the middle. People get mad at me, but I don't know. I see us
Mm-hmm.
both on the same shit. But
I mean, you got
once
to take the good
again,
and the bad with everything.
facts. But once again, I still say that us women get away with more shit than y'all men do. And I'm a woman
Mm-hmm.
saying this. We scream, I'm a woman, he did this, y'all locked up. Now let's flip the scripts. Can y'all men do the same shit we do out here? And screaming
No,
and shout it to the, four winds and get away with the same shit we get away with?
no.
No, but at the same time, it's the women, with get away with what they have as far as their physical attributes. Men can definitely get a woman pregnant and go to the next state and get the next woman pregnant, and then go to the next state and get a next woman pregnant, and go to Mexico for 5 years and not even claim anything.
But on that department, that's why I tell women, go out there and do your, go out there and you do your research. Stop going out there and hopping, to the first man and, boom, popping out a baby. Control yourself. Sex ain't, important. On some real shit, like I tell people, women, on some real shit can get whatever they want when it comes to sex. Some men out there
Of
could
course.
be, non-tempted. They could sit here and fight it off. But a lot of women, it's the power of the pussy. Some men are able to do the same thing and sit here and mind fuck a woman, and you call it the power of the dick.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
No, I get
crazy as
it now,
shit.
man.
But more women
No,
do it, and
I've
more
been,
women like
I've
it's
been,
crazy as
I've
shit.
been
Like,
tempted though.
I'm a
I've
woman
been
saying this
tempted.
because I'm sick of it. Because all that dumb shit that these women, the women from the feminist act does, come and land on us. And a lot of us women still exist that believe on the traditional way. Yes, I still
Mm-hmm.
believe that us women need independence, but I don't feel as though that we need to do everything alone, especially
Yeah,
take care
but
of our kids.
also,
And when wait, hold on, Riaz, especially raise our kids, right? When we got a father that's willing, a father of our kids willing to be there. Some of us push them away and then sit around and say, "Oh, you a deadbeat." But you haven't even given him a chance to be a fucking father. Why? Because he chose to live on and do his life. Let him be a dad if he's willing to sit here, pay child support. And on top of child support, he's giving you money on the side and wants to take his child on the weekends. He's not an abuser. He's not a deadbeat, as y'all, say some men are. He's not this and he's not that. Let those men be fathers. I'm speaking up for the men that are out here going through it and don't deserve the bullshit that they're being given. Because there are good men out here. Some of us women need to let go of the fucking past. We are being our own worst enemies. And I'm not saying there's no bad men out there. Yeah, there's some men out there, some of them being a feminine bag and shit like that. But us women need to stop the bullshit that we're doing. Some of us think that we're men and we could sit here and stomp on a woman. Then when the nigga come back and smack a bitch, he hurt me. But you didn't say what you did to him. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say as well, when we're saying about the independent thing, but sometimes though, when these women say that they're independent, they're only independent when it suits them. No disrespect. So it's just like they say that, when it suits them, when it don't go their way, they're gonna cry. Literally, they'll cry when it don't go their way. But when it suits them, they say, "Oh, I'm independent. I can do this on my own." And then later, they'll cry again. So I don't get that, man. That's sheer hypocrisy. They only say one way, then they do it the other way.
That's true.
So
I
which
mean,
is it?
women like that. That's true. Listen, women. A lot of men say my grandfather was one of them. That's why I don't get mad at the men that says you're an unstable creature. My grandfather was one of them that said that women are unstable creatures. Him and my grandmother were together for years, years until he passed away. He's passed away and she's still by herself. Doesn't want to give
Mm-hmm.
him nobody.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
get it,
like
though. Yeah.
I don't get mad when they say that shit. Like we're emotional. I'm a woman. I know I'm emotional.
They're very fussy as well. Sometimes
But it doesn't give me the right
my
to say
my no, my mom's she's an amazing woman. Sometimes though, she'll just be, in that state where she's fussing so much. No, not to be, not to put out everything, but you know what I mean? Sometimes though, like when a woman just gets to a state where they just wanna fuss a lot, fuss and complain a lot. That's understandable. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying they'll get to a state when they'll do that.
it be like that. Yes, when you get older, watch. Trust me. Which like you be on point with a lot of shit and you're smart, but you're gonna be questioning a lot of shit even more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
Mhm.
that's an India Pakistani
I think we on Lock
women
Nation.
kind
You
of
want to say
like.
something else?
Okay.
So
You
what?
want to say something? We on Lock Nation?
No, I was just listening. I
Oh,
mean,
I
you,
heard.
you were making some very interesting points, but I want you to I want you to I want people to think before reacting. because a lot of, especially the younger generation, are reacting to a lot of stuff, and some of them are still confused.
Mhm.
It's like, yes, men do carry a lot of shit with them, but they also do a lot of shit. Men do get with the whole child support thing, or rather, let's not go there. How about this? When a woman says to a man that you can't be here because of your attitude and your intentions with me, you can't be here with me and my child. Well, woman, guess what? I'm the one that put him in this world as well. You may have birthed him, but I am the one. He has been swimming in my nuts for quite a while. If it wasn't for me, you would not be, he would not, this little Negro would not be here. So let's get that straight. And another thing I'm gonna make you think about. You know how they say that most men aren't in the homes because of women?
Uh-huh.
Well, most men aren't home due to the women reporting certain males that look at little girls indifferently.
Oh yeah, I talk about that stuff too. Trust me. That's why, on certain, you hear me sometimes say like today's live is more political than, special victims. Like you hear me like, listen, today's no safe space. I'm not Olivia Benson today, because mostly when I talk about, the reaction videos that I do are mostly about exposing predators. Like I tell people, look, I even trademarked my little slogan that I'll be saying. Shit, we building caskets up in this bitch. Hashtag rest in peace to all the predators.
Oh shoot, you should have put a nail in that coffin.
We expose predators in this job.
Yeah,
Like, listen, man,
yeah.
I look up to Olivia Benson. I wish we had a real life Olivia Benson. You see where I'm coming from? Not just something that I look up to on TV growing up and shit like that. Because
Olivia
I tell
Benson.
people when I was younger, right before I started messing up, one of my biggest dreams was to become a special victims detective. I wanted to sit here and put away pedophiles, but I made the wrong decisions, and we're standing here today, and I don't have the diploma that I wanted.
Have you ever heard of a woman named Frida Gibbs?
Yes, sound familiar, and I think I talked about it with somebody one time.
It was this this black elderly woman that is a three-time former Muay Thai kickboxing champion. She was great at a young age, but yet she had escaped her the person that tried to do that to her.
You said Frida Gibbs?
And yes, Frida Gibbs.
Because I'm gonna look it up and do a reaction to it.
Wow.
I want to learn. Yeah, when
She
listen,
was
let me see
going
what
home while she was trying to go home. She randomly she got picked up by a random stranger, and all she wanted to do was go home, but they ended up going in another direction. The door, the doors in the back were locked solid, and the next thing you know, the predator tried to do some things with her. She ended up escaping, basically. And I think it was the next year that she found out. No, it was the next 5 or 6 years. She had found out that while she had won her executive title, she had found out that the man had been basically gunned down.
Wow.
So there's a lot of influence out there. Ooh.
My bad.
There's a lot of influences out there that would tell you. I was like, this is the reason why you need a man, because you need that protector, you need that provider. And it's like, yeah, but who's going to protect you? That's why I often tell certain people, it's like you say all the time that I can protect, I can provide, but who's going to protect you?
You talking about the
Not
man?
yeah, not come on now, not every man is gangster like that. Not every man. We're gonna keep it real. We're gonna keep it real. Not every man is gangster like that.
Oh, you ain't
Not
lying.
every man can throw down. Not every man has them hands.
No, you ain't lying. You're right. That's why a lot of them, I've heard a lot of them say, I carry this pistol with me.
Peace be still, huh?
Real shit. I mean, that's why I said, listen, man, I listen to everybody. I've seen so much shit out here that at the end of the day, look, listen, unless I could prove you wrong, I'm listening. Until then, like listen, and then if it's a story that you know about, how can I prove you wrong? It's your story. Not that it's your, never mind. It's confusing when I say it like that. I don't want people to think wrong. But it's something that you're telling me you witnessed. I wasn't there. Like, I be telling people that shit. I'm like, I listen. I pay attention and I learn. If it's something that I can research and learn about it more, then I do it. If I know something about it and I'm wrong about it and somebody's telling me, "Hey, go look this up," I'm gonna go look it up. But in the meanwhile, I just listen because I like learning. You never know who's right.
I just love it. I love it when I'm usually on my rant and I see you coming in. I'm like, oh shit. Oh my God. Let me put in on the appropriate face. And it's like, welcome here. But I'm usually upset because a lot of these people are in a Pandora's box. They feel that a lot of these entities are so, I can't even put it into words how it's just like it's a cookie, it's a chocolate chip cookie, knowing you're not supposed to have it, but you're gonna have it anyway. And it programs in your brain that it makes you feel good. It makes you feel great that you have this chocolate chip cookie. But after you have one, what happens? You go and have more, right? Look at the men and women situation. When you have your first piece of yoni, when you have that first piece of yoni, it feels good to you, right? But
if we're on the same page, you say yoni. Wait,
huh?
I say you say yoni. I was born in '89. I think you're a little older than me. Wait. What?
What yogurt box suffice?
I think okay. He's giving me hints. Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
so Zoe Williams taught me that one. But you had your first piece of yoni. After that, you want more, right? So you tried to get it a second time from not from one person, but from another person. But they say the words no. What does no mean to a man? What does no mean to a man with no conscience? I'll wait.
A man with no conscience doesn't give a fuck.
Pretty much. What does no mean to a man with common sense?
It means no.
So who would you rather be with? A man with no conscience or a man with common sense?
A man with common sense.
There you go.
Facts, real shit.
So this is what I'm going to challenge you with. This is what I'm going to challenge everybody with. And I'm trying to be a comedian with it, but here it goes. You have a pimp, you have a regular guy, question mark. You have a pimp, you have a crackhead. Regular guy you don't know nothing about. A pimp, you know everything about. A crackhead, well, rather you had a wino. Let's just do a wino. A wino, he can tell you the truth. All he wants is a pint.
Mm.
You give him a pint, he will tell you any and everything you need to know about the world where it is. A pimp will caress you into thinking that the world is what it is. This random nigga over here, you know nothing about. Who would you rather be with? Hard, ain't it?
Shit, I wish nobody was an option. Real shit.
Nope. I tell you, I would rather a woman have a conversation with a wino. Why? Because he can tell you the truth about the pimp, and he can also spot a random person that is a no good trifling son of a bitch.
Facts. Where a crackhead is just going to tell you what you want to hear.
Thank you. Well, not a crackhead, because the crack, I don't know about a crackhead, but that's why
I know a lot. I'm surrounded by a lot of them. They just tell you what you want to hear just to get that little piece.
The reason why I came up with that is because of this. A lot of these things that you hear on the internet right now, they would never hear they were not necessarily an elder. They would rather hear a young voice speak, a random person that I'm not saying that a young man knows nothing. I'm not saying that. He has knowledge. He has intelligence, but certain things he shouldn't put his mouth on. It's just certain things. It's like, for example, women. It's like women. You should never put your mouth on. Economics, or not economics. Yeah, just specific things. Like, if you want to talk about sports, talk about sports. When it comes to women usually put their mouths on everything. Let's get rid of the whole sexual part. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about certain economic things, because it's always about money, this, that, all the other things. It's like, but wait a minute. You said you were independent. You said you can do bad all by yourself, but yet you have no one to help you with a tire, right? That tire that's flat. But who do you call in a situation where you're stuck out there in the road?
Facts.
Not every woman can change a tire. Not every woman can change a car battery.
Facts.
Now there are mechanical women out there. This is that we need to go to something that we can agree to disagree on. All this other stuff, it's 2024. All this horizontal issues that's going on in the world today, at some point it needs to slow down or it needs to end. So I ask a person, no matter if it's man or woman, what do you want? I want a woman to be submissive. To who? To what? Me. What do you do? I work. So do I. I pay bills. So do I. Man, I got a car. So do I. Man, I got a house. I got an apartment. It has a roof over my head. Oh, next. But I want her to make me a sandwich. I'm sure when she feels like it, she'll make you a sandwich. That's if you come with the right attitude. Most women will cater to their men. I don't know where they get this whole notion that women don't cater to men. I don't get it. I don't get that. My wife caters to me. I cater to her. She washes. Listen, I wash her clothes, and I hang dry them, and I hang them up in her closet. She tucks. She sees what I'm doing. She gives me a plate full of food. Now we got people arguing, and man, she ain't gonna give you no plate. What? What girls you been messing with? It's the young. It's this generation that does not. It's we weren't taught. Or excuse me, they weren't taught the correct way. They weren't taught a correct way. Something went wrong. Something went completely wrong with this generation and the previous generation.
Mm-hmm. You ain't lying.
And it's this social construct that's like, where do you get all this from? To me, that's sort of like the 1, maybe 2% of people that don't know how to make sandwiches. Who don't know how to make a good goddamn turkey sandwich?
He said,
Are you freaking kidding me? Have you seen the Bill Cosby episode? Do you ever watch the Cosby Show?
Yeah, that was my shit growing up.
Have you seen the one where Claire Huxtable is talking to I forgot who that light-skinned brother was, but they end up talking, right? And of course Bill Cosby is right next to the brother. And he said, and Claire goes, well, I'm gonna go grab my husband some coffee. You want some coffee? He said, you grab coffee? He's like, yeah. And it's like, I didn't know you served. She said, serve who? Serve what? She said, I never seen anything like this before. And she went
I know what
off.
About. Yep.
She went off. I was like, I said this because my husband gave me I gave my husband a cup of coffee, and he gave me a cup of coffee this morning. So it comes what? Hand in hand.
Facts. What I be
You
saying.
do for me, I do for you. That's how it's supposed to work. Ain't no woman gonna be that damn submissive to the point where they shut the hell up. Ain't no woman that damn what's the word? What's the word where you can't speak, or you're afraid to speak, or you don't want you're afraid to speak? Illiterate. Not women are not illiterate like that.
Mm-mm.
And you wonder, and you wonder why they won't talk to you.
Somebody said that's a slave / mute. Yo. Ain't no woman taking that the same way no man taking it either. And some real shit though. He's not lying, and I keep saying that shit.
I mean, if you want a woman's attention, if you want somebody to love you, hold you, respect you, just listen to us. All you have to do is just listen to us. Oh my God.
Wait, what the
women don't listen to us. Go ahead.
Oh no. I was trying to see. I think somebody asked a question. I see everybody answering it.
Yeah, it's just too many crybabies, in my opinion. But then again, there's too many women who are selling their anatomies in the wrong way. It's messing, and it's an agenda. It's what the system intended. And if you don't wake up to it soon, we're going to be doing this until God knows when, and we're already locked and boxed. I mean, we're already locked and boxed. I mean,
we free slaves.
Generational wealth is pretty much out the window at this point. The only thing is for certain is for survival. So
That's a fact.
clean
Listen,
up your
man,
act.
we think the same way. I keep saying that, like, but it's just crazy how I'm sitting here looking at a lot of people and saying, like, yo, we letting it get to this. It's us, but y'all don't want to listen.
Oh, they will.
Yeah, when we end up like in that movie Mad Max, right? My baby pops put me onto that saga,
Oh,
and
the
I'm sitting here
thunder,
like, oh, yeah.
beyond the Thunderdome.
I saw the whole saga, the old one, the new movies, and I'm sitting here like, whoa, whoa. I'm like, this is like Resident Evil without the zombies. I'm like, I swear this is what's gonna happen. I swear to God, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna be out here fucking scavenging, scratching for leftovers and shit.
Mm. The United States is not going to let it get to that point. However, everybody has a nuclear bomb. Just keep in mind, if you flip this switch, guess what? I'm going to flip the switch. And if he flips the switch, then I'm going to flip the switch.
But you know what's crazy? There was this one guy, and he was a billionaire, right? And they was asking him the question. I feel as though he answered the question, but he beat around the bush onto like what would happen if they shut the grid off and stuff like that. The one thing that drew my attention, and a lot of people it went over their head. I'm seeing him like, did y'all not notice how the Bulls said they can get it back on? Everybody's gonna have to start over, but when it starts over, motherfuckers is gonna have to start over like back in the days. Ain't no bitcoins, ain't none of that shit. Like people, over here fighting for none of that virtual shit. Everything is starting over with coins, silver, gold. I'm saying, I'm like, that reminds me back of what somebody else was saying, like start stacking up on your gold. I think you also told me I think the first time we met, you talked about the bonds. He's like, what else you were investing in? I was like, oh shit.
The
It
bonds.
threw me back. Yeah. The bonds, a lot of people are investing in bonds, gold, silver, and all that stuff. I'm sitting here like, oh, I see why they bringing it up heavy. If they do shut the grid off when it starts back over, it ain't money we're gonna depend on. It ain't bitcoins. It's gonna be them damn gold coins, them silver coins, and them stock bonds. I'm like, damn.
Keep it up. You better have them rations, and you better have a place where you keep your rations.
Mm-hmm. So I was like, hey, you a point with a lot. You know a little more than me. I know I'm still catching up. Like I tell people, I'm still learning. I know a lot, but I'm still learning. And sometimes I might be wrong about something because I might have read something wrong or understood something wrong. It happens. So I don't mind when people come and test my noggin. What I mind is people disrespecting me and arguing me down. Like, wait, just explain what you're going to explain and then let me do the research. Don't fucking come at me and start yelling at me like, really though? Where we do that at? That's why I'm like, I like these conversations. Like, so far I've been blessed. So, like, listen, shout out to everybody who comes on this panel like that to talk to me and have, decent, respectful conversations. This I could do.
When I met the doc, he told me a long time ago, read the newspaper.
I read that a lot. Over here we got the Inquirer.
And I'm not talking about the funnies either.
No, I don't. I read the newspapers. Trust me, that's how I found out about, because they wasn't putting it in the news yet. One day I was in the train and my baby pops picked up the damn newspaper, and he's like, "Come and read it with me." I was like, "I normally read it, but I read the current news, the shootings and all that stuff." He went straight to the politics, and I found out about the secret safe houses, and that's how I found out the first time. I was like, basically, they passed the bill that we wanted them to pass, but what they want in return is to put these billions and billions of dollars into these secret safe houses. But now y'all leaving the elderly homeless and the veterans homeless. I'm like, this is not making sense.
So while these people are getting rich and getting ready for what's coming or may come, that 2020 project, y'all sitting here just like in this video right here arguing about what gender is going to come in my son's bathroom?
And them laws is passed. Those are the laws that I've been trying to tell people. Like, y'all worried about the president? Yo, come argue down the senators, the DAs, all those that we gotta vote in every 2 years. You know what's crazy? I was talking to somebody in person the other day. They was like, "That's every 4 years." I said, "You're not listening to nothing I'm saying, right? It's every 2 years you go vote for the mayors, the senators, and the governors, and you try to argue with them and fight with them. You know, not fight literally, but you know, you go over there, you demand what you need in your communities. You see where I'm coming from? What y'all fighting Trump for is done locally, city by city, state by state. The legislators, like y'all worrying about Planned Parenthood, school systems. Come over here to these meetings. Y'all missing out every 3 months. And my city is every 3 months. I don't know how it is everywhere else. Over here, it's every 3 months.
I heard Philly is kind of bad over there. I might be wrong.
Philadelphia, no, this is not the city of brotherly love no more. This is Philadelphia. Real shit. This shit is wild, man. Real shit. It's wild in Philly. Blessings, Letitia. Blessings, how you doing? I'm so sorry I missed you. I seen everybody. Blessings to Letitia.
Yeah, anytime you want to move out to Vegas, oh wait, we're already crowded.
Oh wait, we're already crowded. Shit, Philly is the same way. And then they got more, you know, that Philly is a state that's known to give out supplemental income. So now it's really crowded. You got families moving into these new homes they're building. The hood is getting crowded with newer people. I'm saying, like, what the fuck? And you know what's crazy? They're all immigrant. Like, where I'm noticing it. So if I notice it and the people in my community is noticing it, how is it that other people's not noticing that shit? And they got jobs right away. While our elderly are over here losing on the same houses that our elderly are losing has been given out to these people that are moving in. That's why I'm looking at it. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, oh, wait a minute. And y'all don't want to stand up and speak up? The meetings are right there. Y'all know about it. Y'all just don't give a fuck.
It's right there in front of your face. But people don't like to read into it. They read around it. They don't read into it.
No, but I'm seeing it. It's sad. Like, I seen this old head the other day, and he was a veteran. He was up like 3 years ago before the pandemic was happened. I remember the old head. He lived a little bit, I think towards the Germantown area, and I seen him over here towards the park asking for money, and I'm seeing him like he getting high. I was like, oh shit, somebody that never got high. Like, I ain't see this old head in a minute. And when we asked what happened, I lost my home. He's like, you got some money? He's like, I just need some. But the way he was scratching, I was like, oh shit. I could tell like you a crackhead now. Fuck.
Oh, did I bother? I forgot to tell you. You know, most people, I don't call them bums. I just call them misunderstood people. You know, these people that are out on the streets, they're happy in their situation. You know why? Because of what they have. They rather deal with what they got to do now and have their freedom than to be out in the world full of bullshit.
It's crazy. You hear a lot of them say that too.
Yeah.
Like, for what? To be enslaved? I'm free. I'm not. I never understood it, but
it's just like the blind. People like to be blind because they don't want to see it, or they want to be deaf because they don't want to hear it, or they rather not say anything because each time you speak, the words are being ignored. And when somebody passes away due to crimes or police brutality, or you know, the what I would call the Proud Boys that are in Colorado right now taking over buildings.
Facts. But I still see it as though, like, it's crazy. I get that they say they free and stuff like that, and they don't got to deal with the bullshit. But look how they passed this bill now. Now they got to deal with more bullshit. Now they're not in the streets. They're all getting locked up. But I feel like I tell people, like, this wasn't a prediction, man. This was all planned out. Like, a lot of people keep saying I'm bullshit. I don't know what I'm saying when I say, look, I'm not worried about the president. They know who the next president is. Like, they know who's going to be in office by 2025. Like, y'all sitting here, like, come on, let's start worrying about local. Y'all say y'all care about these kids. Y'all say this and that. All right, let's see how crazy I am when y'all motherfuckers start losing everything because y'all worrying about the wrong shit. While y'all fucking worrying about the wrong shit, I'm out here planning. Because whatever is coming is coming.
Speaking of which, could you play some of this, please? I'm quite interested.
Play? You gotta share it. Oh, the video. Okay, I was like, wait,
Yeah.
you want me to play something? You gotta share it with me and I can share it. They be so addicted to sympathy. It's crippled. No, facts. All right, facts. I'm gonna play the video right now. But this lady, this feminist lady, is shut out on this video. I'll be watching these videos and I'm like, yo, this should be crazy.
I mean, what do you want me to say? Like a
fact?
Yeah.
Any fact.
Any kind of
How about the stuff on the news?
A recent huge cultural example, maybe?
So can I ask a question? Do you think we live in a patriarchy?
Yes.
Why do women live longer than men? Why are men more likely to commit suicide? Why do women compose 50+% of college
Why do we
graduates?
control 89% of the spending power within households if men are the ones that are going out and making all of the money, as we like to
Women
say?
have the sole responsibility of caring for the house and the children.
So
if
it's
they're
a
not
patriarchy that
working
allows women a lot of responsibility.
within a household, within a certain sphere, not a powerful one. The household is not.
Then
a
why are
powerful
majority of
sphere.
business startups women, majority of master's degrees, and majority of
And
doctorate
also,
degrees
can
in
I
the
say
States?
the thing about women living longer? Married women live the least long. Unmarried women live longest because they do not have the responsibilities, the emotional labor of being.
She said married women live longer. Unmarried women live. No, she said married women live less. And independent women that are not married live longer. Like, she not making sense because that's not true in reality. I mean, there's a lot of women that are married that I've seen live long, and I mean long.
I hate to do this, but I think she means married women get divorced longer, or
No, she's talking
you
about
get
them
married.
dying.
No,
She's trying to say that married women die as fast as men die in this world. That's her definition of it.
stress. Yeah, due to stress.
That's my
Okay,
over here. Like,
so women. So okay, I get it. Women do stress out. I do believe because they carry a brink of the load at home. But what do men go through
stress
out there? Out there in the world where they get, they try not to go upside somebody's head.
Thank you, Letitia, for the $10. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. But I just wanted to thank Letitia for the Cash App. I appreciate you. My bad.
All right, go ahead.
Like, I'm like, I got a message. I'm like, I don't even got my Cash App. My inbox came out like, I'm like, oh shit. All right, thank you, Letitia.
You about to be 700 subscribers and running. So
wait, I didn't even notice that. I be telling people I'm doing this for a passion. Like, I tell everybody, look, I got one foot in politics, one foot in the streets. I'm out here. I'm speaking up for the kids. Like, a lot of people say it's not worth it, but at the end of the day, my son's is walking these trenches. My daughter is out here. So I'm trying to get resources for our communities. It doesn't matter what community I'm in. I'm going to do the same shit. Even if I move out this community and I go somewhere else, I'm going to keep doing the same shit because I want what's best for our kids.
fact.
Like, I can't sit here and say, oh, it's only happening to my son when my son got friends out there. You know how many friends my son has lost out here due to gun violence and much more? Not just that, but these kids are getting a hold of fentanyl, and much more through the marijuana. Like, come on, let's wake the fuck up. If my son cries when he loses a friend, you think that's not gonna hurt me? So I'm gonna just stay shut because it's not my son, huh? That's somebody else's son. It's not my business, like some women out here say, right? I'm not like that.
You know what the problem, the true problem is in society? They ain't no grandmas and grandmas anymore. I hate to say that. I hate to bring that up.
Oh, that's fact. I say it a lot. Our elders are not here no more.
Great grandmothers are not there anymore. I mean, but all for good and bad reasons. The bad reason would be, well, obviously, you know, people got to go, and when God says it's your time, it's your time. But I said that backwards. But the bad reason would be is that they seen the road ahead, and it's like, by God, I hope I taught. I hope I taught my daughter. I hope I taught my son well enough for them to move on, move straight forward into a world full of demons, anarchy, lust,
Facts.
sloth, gluttony, all the lust, all this evil shit,
All the sins.
all the sins.
And we learn about that shit at an early age. That's the crazy part. I don't know. I guess some people forget about the teachings, or, you know, all the stuff that's been installed in us. I mean, I haven't forgotten. I keep telling people I was really raised by all these elders when I was young. A lot of them, like, listen, man, like, a lot of them used to get me mad. But as I got older, I started seeing what they was telling me. I keep saying it, like, listen, man, them talks, them conversations back then, I couldn't understand what they was telling me. Now, I get it. I get the message.
Ain't no low. Ain't no low. Well, some of them, some of the churches came up with a good question, but there are those who are locally involved and don't have the big money that all these big churches, these big mega churches have, and some of them do, you know, loan out money to, you know, people in their community, but it's not enough. It's not really enough. I mean, they're involved, they're helping, but it's not enough. It's not enough because, you know, the actual we need to wait on God sort of type of thing. But the God within you would tell you you need to get up off your ass.
Facts.
What did Margaret? I think it was Frederick Douglass, and I'm paraphrasing. It's like, you want the rain, but don't even expect the mud and the thunder and the lightning. Like, come on now.
You gotta put that work in. My grandpa taught me. You gotta put that work in. Like, you can't sit here and get rewarded and not put that work in.
Faith without works is dead. Faith without works is dead. Go ahead and continue with the video.
Oh, here we go.
Marriage is emotional labor. Pardon? Marriage is emotional labor for women, and that's.
It's a great point.
Well, no, because the way that women support men, like, it's a huge part.
We live in a
They support each
I'm
other.
not saying no, they don't. No, they don't. I'm talking
But so
about.
this is sort of, I appreciate the discussion we're having. This is you're such a perfect reason for why
Because
I
you're
I
all
could never be a
emotion.
feminist,
No
because
facts.
everything that I just couldn't. It's like, you don't really know why you're calling it toxic. You did the
No,
exact
I
same
do.
thing,
I
but
know
you decided that
exactly
when
why I'm
men
calling it
interrupt, it's
toxic.
because you're a woman. But you decided that when you
it's
interrupt, it's just because you had a differing
You asked me
opinion.
for one example.
I know.
toxic
And then you
masculinity,
say
I
stuff
told
about
you.
the marriage and breakdown as an emotional labor. There are women, just so you know, that aspire to get married and have children and stay at home and raise good
that's
children,
okay.
and that's okay. So, but why are you now making it seem like that puts us in a position that's less than man? Want to create a society? Be the person that raises every individual that's in society. Feminism has made it seem like there's something wrong with being a mother, that there's something wrong with being a wife, and everything that you've just said is that you have. It's not emotional labor. I want to have children. I want to raise my children. I don't want to be the CEO of a company and not have a husband. And that's not what I aspire to. And that's why feminism is having a hard time with a lot of women who are realizing that when they give up everything that they naturally want in life to be a feminist, they end up miserable and alone. I'm not. No, I'm not. Please don't tell me that I'm sitting here because I'm sitting here because I worked hard. I was personally responsible. I'm not sitting here because of feminism. No, I am not sitting here because of any feminist. Trust me.
So can I ask? Can a man?
Yeah, but
ask a question?
feminism is supposed to be about choice, and what radical feminism is actually doing is taking away that choice and making women feel bad about wanting to maybe be the traditional view of what a woman is. There's nothing wrong with
That's a fact. I mean, both Candace and the shorty's making a point. Shout out to, hold on, wait 1 second. Somebody said something here. Who was it? Ryder. It's so hard when you feel your son's pain because he's losing all his friends to the streets and he feels helpless and hopeless. I respect what you're doing. God bless you and your son. Thank you. I appreciate you. But I feel as though that us parents, we need to do it. Like, you just can't keep out here saying, oh, that ain't my child, that ain't my business. What if the next time your child walks out that door, right? And, a shootout happens or something like that, and it hits your child, the next person's child, but these two are friends. Same way my child feels his friend, not being here no more. These kids got friends out there that feel them not being here no more. You was a kid at one point, you had friends. I lost so many. I lost way more than just friends. Like I keep telling people, look, I've lost my mom, I've lost my brother, I've lost, the father of my kids. And each one taught me something. So at the end of the day, as a parent, I don't see saying fuck these little kids out here because they not mine.
No, it's each one.
I want somebody to help.
Each
Facts.
one.
I want somebody. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, each one teach one. You grab Big Brother, Little Brother programs. There are plenty of them out there.
Facts. Like they used to have the Big Brother program, but now I think it's only like one. I don't know how many is in each state, but here in Philadelphia, we got left with one Big Brother program, and it's hard to get in it. Like now they got kids on waiting lists and stuff like that. Like they have to commit something harsh to get into the program. Like y'all really waiting for them to commit crimes to get them into these programs? Before they used to put them in the programs, and they had a lot of them around the city, so they can get help in some type of mentorship.
You have to do it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You have to do it yourself, and you have to have people around you who are willing to help you do the work. See how that works.
Facts.
And when you're in lockstep with another, let's just say you have 4, including you, that makes 5. So you have 4 individuals saying this. Look, we're gonna come up with a I don't know, a Big Brother, Little Brother program, a Big Sister, Little Sister program that works with the parents at the same time. Because a lot of parents, there are those parents who can't read, those parents who are illiterate, those parents who won't read at a level, at a certain level. I used to be one of those ones. I used to read at the 8th grade level. Now I feel I have my emotional hiccups, but the only thing I can do is keep going because I'm that age now to the point where it's like you got to do better. You have the tools. You know what to do. It's not that hard. It's about breathing. Breathing. You have breathing techniques for a reason. When you're in martial arts and you throw a punch and you wince in pain, and they say, "Well, what's wrong? You didn't breathe."
Yeah, some people don't know how to humble themselves. Take the time and think.
Right.
Real
They
shit.
don't.
Ange Mitchell has been on point throughout this whole chat, but she is speaking facts, right? Because I did a whole life before speaking on the feminist act, Planned Parenthood, how it started, right? And she is speaking right. Like women always had a voice. We just never had the vote. And there
Does
are
this
so many historical women who were not feminist, the proverbial woman. And she's on point because we did a live on this before and how all of this started the division between the women on women and the women and men.
do you think this is more like almost like the whistleblowers? Have you know the whistleblowers, right?
Yeah, they was they was out there at one point. Some still exist, but every time they surface, phew, nobody hears from them again.
What one is this?
Huh?
What video was this?
The
Was this a summit? Was this a summit? Excuse me.
This was
Was
a
this
like a rally that they was having, right? Um, and they were speaking, and Candace was on here, because Candace speaks on men's rights and women's rights. So she's not here because she's a feminist. She's here because she's always, talked about how men, built the world, how women always had a voice. We just didn't have the rights to vote. We couldn't do certain things men couldn't do. And, they started off with this and ended up turning out to be something else. And I feel as though, like, once again, the feminist act is a whole bunch of women that get together that have gotten hurt, abused before, have never gotten help, any type of resources like that, and are scorned. They can't let go. They want us to hate all men.
I have a question for you. Where do you see potentially men and women in the next 10 years?
Well, I feel like Terrence Howard is right. If us females don't get our morals are checked and our morals and our priorities on check, right? And start doing what the fuck we gotta do and stop doing this bullshit. Like our men are gonna turn into women. So I feel like there's a war on men and women, and they're trying to turn our men into women. Listen, I like my men. Fuck the little toys, y'all independent women that saying fuck the men and y'all hate all men. It's talking about y'all just want a little dildo and y'all play with yourselves. Y'all satisfied. I want my man. Shit. You don't want him, but I want mines. Listen, man, I ain't mad at mines. You mad at yours.
You said it's amazing. It's amazing that you said Terrence Howard because a friend of mine would challenge you about Terrence Howard, but put that on the back burner.
Yo, that man, listen, he is smart. Listen, he's real smart. And when he talked about physics, everybody started to call him crazy. But believe it or not, as kids, we all had the same question, right? If 2 plus 2 is 4, right? How is it that 2 times 2 is 4? We know that 2 to the second power is 4, right? But then again, to understand all this, you have to go to physics. That's why I said that physics helped me understand math. It's crazy, but I get it. I understand.
This is the reason why the judicial system is all effed up because they don't teach the children the 4 specific things that they need to learn. 1 is math, true math. 2 is etymology. 3 is science.
Mm-hmm.
And the 4th one would be, let me see, etymology, math, science, and then civics.
Oh,
Civics.
yeah, you took it up there. Yep. I'm like, oh, I was thinking. I was like, I know it's something, but don't get me to lie.
Yeah. Civics, civics you need. Math you definitely need because you have to have the ability to write a check, was what we used to do. Etymology, you gotta learn how to decode words because at one point there were words that particularly white society, has flipped a whole bunch of words upside down.
Oh yeah, I noticed that too.
Mm-hmm. So
And there's a lot of new words in the dictionary that doesn't
a
exist
lot
in
of
that
new words.
old dictionary. And the people think I'm crazy, but I'm like, no, I'm not. A lot of these new
Google
words
is your
didn't
best.
exist in the old dictionary, and I got the old dictionary in that pile of encyclopedias that I got out there, and I've shown that
Yep.
before on the live. They like, you got? I'm like, yep, I got all of them. I'm like, I'm missing some encyclopedias, but I got the majority of the numbers. I'm missing maybe like 30 or 40 more to complete a collection.
Sir, we're already in the NWO. We're already in the New World Order. It just haven't. It's at a lowest point right now. We're already in the NWO.
Yeah,
We're already in it, but they're just trying to. They're trying to put us in all in one specific spot, and instead of just say if a European person comes over here to the United States and starts breaking the law, he gets sent back to his home country. They're trying to put it as if it's just all in one setting. And then the Project 2025 is just this. Ugh, that's 900 pages worth of stuff. And then they're trying to get rid of the middle. They're trying to just off with the middle class. There is no middle class.
I'm starting
There's
to see
only
that.
rich and there's only poor. So
Real shit. And if you homeless, you going to jail. Sorry, but it's the facts. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. It's the facts.
hey, certain homeless people don't care. All they're gonna do is piss and shit all over in the jail cell. And you
Listen,
just what?
the other day I heard somebody say, "Oh, they're starting to clean up the streets in Philadelphia. You hardly seeing the homeless in certain places." And I'm like, you know why? Because they're arresting them. If you're starting to miss certain people out there in the street that you're seeing, little by little. I mean, one day we're gonna wake up and the streets are clean, yeah, because all them private prisons and everything is gonna be filled up with homeless people.
Gentrification. If they want something and they purchase it, guess what? You're off the street. Like here in the state of Nevada, you have a whole bunch of tents underground, like Mr. Underground, like downtown. It's just crazy.
It's a fact, though. How you doing, D shit? D sheet.
D
This
shit
morning, my bad.
like
My
shepherd.
bad. Oh, D Shep.
No, it's
Okay.
all good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's only one
So
E in there. My bad. My bad.
no, it's all good. No, this everybody is focusing on this stupid ass Project 2025. It has not. It's that whole thing will never hold water under a Trump administration because it goes against all of his ideals as far as the Agenda 47. Look into that. They
You said
contrast so
Agenda
fucking much.
47?
Yes,
That's the first time I heard Agenda 47. Hold up. Wait.
because they study trying to push this Project 2025 shit.
Oh, I'm looking that one up too.
That one, as he said, it is full of shit. But it's also they try to tie it to Trump, but it has nothing to do with Trump. It's based on the Heritage Foundation, which was founded in 1973. They started working on this whole fucking thing in 1977, as what we know now as Project 2025, and it was supposed to be attached to the next Republican president of that year. Which so just by it didn't have to be Trump; it could have been anyone. But Trump has been denounced it, and he has his own set of policies. And even the authors of Project 2025 stated that out of that 900 pages of bullshit, that they can't force any of it to be. They can only try and push because they are a conservative group. So they figured that they would have sway with whoever the conservative president is. In this instance, just if he does get in office, it will be Trump, who doesn't want shit to do with that because he has his own policies and agendas in Agenda 47. We broke down both 2025 and Agenda 47.
You got a
And
page?
no.
Oh,
I
they broke
participate
down.
in
They.
different
I
groups.
thought you said I broke.
No.
Oh.
We broke down as one of the groups that I'm in.
Oh, okay. So I did hear you right. You don't have a page, but you okay? I got you.
Right. So I mean, once you stop feeding into what they're pushing in your face and start thinking about what the hell they doing behind the scenes, then you'll have a lot more enlightenment on what's really really to come.
Yeah, that's a
And
fact, though.
we sit there and focus on reparations and race relations and all. Man, them folks don't give a fuck about black and white. They quit giving a fuck about that a long time ago. They
They
trying to
don't.
figure out how to fucking get away from us. They're trying to go to a whole nother goddamn planet and leave the rest of us here.
He said
Why
he's
do you
trying to
think
go
these
to a whole
people?
new planet.
No, real shit.
They are trying to build a bridgeway from Earth to space.
Yeah, like the Jetsons. I be telling people we are living the Jetsons and the Flintstones. If y'all don't realize,
Man,
we
we
the
got
Flintstones, they the
rocket
Jetsons.
ships. We got rocket ships already. When
They
when when
listen.
how many times? When was the last time you've heard about NASA?
Oh, I'm still hearing about NASA. I'm up to it with that.
But they
It's just
not.
I'm little
Remember,
like
you
they.
used to see, back when we were in school, you would see a space shuttle taking off every fucking 6 months or
Yeah,
so.
yeah, you're right. You're
It'd
right.
be advertised on TV.
I know what you're talking about now. Okay, okay, okay. I was like, wait, I'm still reading. I'm like, NASA out there. Them niggas are still trying to experiment on everything.
Yeah,
I
but
think
then you
that
look at
don't they own like parts of the Grand Canyon, parts of the ocean and shit like that?
they got shit that they're looking into portals now. That's the biggest thing.
They
They're
found
not
it in the
focusing on
ocean.
space exactly, and they also saying that, like you were saying, in the Grand Canyon, or is it?
It's the Grand
I want to
Canyon.
say it's the Grand
It's
Canyon.
something deep with the Grand Canyon, and there's something going on with. For some reason, this bullshit that was happening lately, beginning 2024. A lot of it has to do with the, I think the Egyptian, something about a bridge with the oil. I don't know what it has. They want to get passage through Egypt, some shit like that. The United States, Russia. That's what allegedly this war that's going on has to do with all that. That's why the I was reading into it, but the sinking of the Titanic submarine and all that shit, is linked to all this shit. Then if you look back into history, right? Why did they sink the real actual Titanic, right? Boom, out of that came the Federal Reserve. I did a live on it and I
Facts.
broke that John down. That's why I'm like, I'm not somebody that's stupid and I'm not scared to speak on these
Nah,
topics. It's that it's touchy for a lot of people and they get offended. But I just
and I
keep
just be
going, like,
like,
because I want to learn.
that which offends you, click the button to the next fucking page.
But I like, speaking to like, with people like y'all, like with like-minded people, because I'm not here to argue with anything. I'm trying to figure out what's going on around me. And if I'm wrong about something, I don't mind somebody correcting me. I'm grown as shit. I'm not a little kid.
Exactly.
I know I don't know everything.
None of this wouldn't have happened if it weren't for them hoes.
Hey, I don't know who just said that, but y'all funny as shit.
Nah, but think about this though. Why do you think all these millionaires are building fucking bunkers?
Mm-hmm.
Bunker sales are at its high right now, and you
Yeah,
don't
I
think there's a
noticed that.
reason behind that?
That's why one day I said, "Damn, man, I wish I had enough money." I was like, "If we would stop playing around and act like the Mexicans and the Asians, enough of us people stop worrying about who has more money in their pocket. We could build some, get some land, build some underground bunkers, build some houses on the top. I mean, I don't know, get ready and prepare." But I'm like, damn, by now it probably, it takes a minute to build some bunkers. Do we got time?
Yeah, right.
You know what
With
I
all the
mean?
bullshit going on now.
Like, even if we did, do we got time? Even if we united, do we got time?
To build the nicest bunker that white dude built? No. Well, but it'll be good enough. But
As
it
long
has
as
to
it
be.
serves its
But it has to
purpose.
be more. How deep does it have to be? How deep? 10 feet, more than 6 feet, more like 10 feet.
Definitely
Because
more than 6 feet.
let's just say if supposedly a nuclear bomb hit, not only is it going to destroy everything in its path, but if it doesn't within like 10, 12, 13, 20 mile radius, but if it doesn't get to you, the radiation will. So with all the undergrounds being, exploited, then of course you're going to have to wait there for at least, I would say, 10 days before everything is okay. But everybody was going to have to wear a certain mask. because of the
The
radiation.
crazy part about this nuclear shit, right? We'll never see nuclear war in our lifetime.
Nope. Nope.
So we sit there and talk about World War III. It's gonna be a whole different type of warfare, more
I
so
think we're
chemical.
already in the middle of that, John. WW3? Yeah, we already
Yeah,
in that, John.
you look at all the propaganda. You see what's going on. You having civil wars in these third world countries, and they not bullshitting. All they doing is sending all they rejects and problems to here. Hence,
Mm-hmm.
Colorado. Hence, New York. But it's everybody's trying to escape here. Like this is really the safest place. And in reality, shit, we the biggest fucking target if there ever was to be a fucking nuclear war.
Were they brung here or were they forced here?
Some when you get let out of prison and said told okay, when you go to the United States, you can get there this way. What do you consider that?
That they were led here.
Thank you.
Yeah, he not wrong. I mean, they exposed a lot of them videos. People that were showing the videos got their pages clapped. And that's what I call a whistleblower. I'm like, you censored them, they can't even get a new page. When they go to another platform, the same shit happens. So people losing pages on different platforms left and right trying to expose the truth.
Damn, that's crazy, Angie. But nah, so you just all you gotta do is pay attention to what's going on around you. I mean, Biden said it in the very first fucking month of his presidency when he spoke to the Black Caucus and the black churches because they were asking, well, what are you gonna do for us? We got you in office, we gave you the votes. What are you gonna do for us? And he straight up told them, we're all becoming a minority. Might as well get used to brown. And look at what's going on. I say that in the fashion that I said it, but that's what he told them. And now look at what the fuck is happening right now. Why do you think the borders have been open so fucking long? Why do you think that California is proposing to give out $150,000 vouchers for immigrants to buy homes when they got all the fucking homeless people there? Why do you think they're letting these Venezuelans take over apartment complexes? Had there been anybody here from the U.S. doing some shit like that, we'd be in prison right the fuck now before we could even open the goddamn door.
Gentrification.
Facts. And listen, those people are sacrificing themselves too because if you realize, go look at what the Venezuelan president said. He said they're not welcome back.
Exactly. So I mean, you look at all this shit and people think coincidence. No, it's not coincidence. Like you said earlier, this shit was planned.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way, when you got like Minnesota, the fucking governor talking about giving these motherfuckers driver's licenses and shit. Why would that be important? They need ID to vote.
Listen, they knew what they was doing when the pandemic happened, and they was giving away free, gun licenses and free driver's licenses to people out here in these streets. Half these people don't know how to drive. If you notice, that's why more and more accidents are happening. Some of these people don't know how to park. They double park because they can't park. They don't know how to
They
park. They
don't know
need
how to
somebody else to
parallel
park their
park.
car. Yes, and I've noticed that. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, yo, is y'all the motherfuckers that got y'all license during the pandemic? They were giving them out like candy. Come apply, do this, do that. It's like they was getting people to take the vaccine by paying them. And I'm saying, like, you's a dumb motherfucker. You really doing this for that? I'm
I
like,
mean,
No wonder I
in the
see
fuck
cars flipped over.
real
why
shit.
why would
Like,
why would of all things that could have been said as far as that vaccine, why would Melinda Gates get on national fucking TV and encourage more black people to participate in taking that fucking vaccine?
and I'm glad I didn't take it. Because you wanna know why? I survived the Kawasaki disease once when I was a
Thank you.
child. Now, before that came out, I did my research on that, right? That's the reason why I stopped working during the pandemic and my baby pop picked up, right? He was doing Lyft and all that shit during the pandemic, right? He already had his little business on the side. He's like, fuck it, let me do this. So he had me set up. He bought me machines. He bought me a whole bunch of stuff. He's like, you go to the t-shirt business, do what you wanted. That's how I had put the young bulls on. You see where I'm coming from? Then on top of that, got more ideas. So during the pandemic, right, I noticed that they started, before the vaccines, the kids couldn't have them, right? But out of nowhere, they started saying, now the kids are going to get vaccinated, da, 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 and if you want to go back to work, you have to get vaccinated unless you're Muslim, right? Or you have a health condition that requires you not to take the vaccine. In the beginning, I didn't know because when I had the Kawasaki as a child, it affected my heart. The last thing that doctor told me was, as you get older, right, if you don't take care of yourself, but even if you take care of yourself, you've had it already. We don't know where Kawasaki comes from, but we do know that the kids that do get it around the age of 50 or 60, we like to do a checkup again. I'm like, why? She's like, because the elderly end up getting the disease again. She's like, you might be one of the lucky ones, but the Kawasaki returns. So I was like, oh shit. So I'm safer now. So that same doctor that saved my life as a child, I was 11 years old when she saved my life. Because that joint almost reached my face. The rash that it gives you, the swellingness, I swelled up. My whole body swelled up. If it would my face would have swelled up, it meant that the damn bacteria reached my damn brain. And if it would have reached my brain, I would have died. So far, it only covered up my body. And it starts from your heart. Whether you like it or not, it's some type of mucus that covers your heart up and it gives you problems breathing. It swells your body up. It's a weird ass rash you get all over. You can't do shit. You can't eat. You can only drink cold water and ice cream the whole time you're fucking sick. Anything that's cold is the only thing that your body could take because you got fevers the whole time on and off. That's the worst thing. I don't wish it on nobody. And then during the pandemic, what happened, right? The warnings were there. They were saying it that there were doctors, right? Doctors that you don't hear no more right now. And I did a live on it, but they clapped my live. I'm not allowed to put this live back up. Out of the whole podcast that I spoke on, when I spoke on this doctor, he's considered a whistleblower. He spoke and he said that it's linked. What's in there, what you're taking, has HIV and it has the Kawasaki disease in it. When he said that, I'm like, oh shit, for real? He's like, look at the label. And he showed it and he read everything that was in there, all the ingredients. So at the end of the day, why would I want to put that in my body if it has the HIV variant in it? Make it make sense. Then to top it off, that Kawasaki disease is not something fun to have at all. A child could lose their life trying to fight that disease.
The crazy part, so they kept the kids out of school, but it was proven that the kids were the least affected.
Facts.
So
when they started giving them the vaccines is what the kids started getting sick.
Exactly.
And then what's crazy is then they come out and tell us that they don't know that before, they found out about a COVID, if a lot of us, they were complaining about flu-like symptoms before, had COVID. Oh, we could have survived it and now we're immune to it. Oh, we survived it and now we're immune to it. How about everybody else?
But the flu, pneumonia, everything that we're used to hearing about every fucking year just somehow went into hibernation.
Yeah, diabetes too. Diabetes just started surfacing back up. Cancer just started surfacing back up. You're not wrong. All that started surfacing back up just now recently. We didn't have no diabetes, no deaths for diabetes, cancer, HIV, or nothing throughout the whole 4 years of the pandemic.
Everything was fucking COVID related. And that's
like, I'm not stupid.
That's crazy.
Everything that you had, COVID. You didn't have a heart attack, COVID.
And the doctors, the hospitals were getting kickbacks to say that it was because through COVID, which was bullshit. I mean, goddamn, motherfuckers stopped down in natural causes.
Then Pete, what movie Michelle Obama, and Barack Obama dropped during the pandemic?
Well, you remember, you do remember Obama's farewell speech, right?
Damn, no, I'm not gonna sit here and say I do. I will have to look it up.
But it wasn't anything necessarily about the whole speech. It was something that he said toward the end of that speech. And he said we will be facing the pandemic.
Hello? Is it me?
No. Like something's wrong with his mic or something. I don't know. He has a point. He has a point. And by the way, if you had any of that stuff, all you had to do was not eat meat for a week and take some black seed oil or some colonial silver and you have fruits and vegetables, and you'll be straight. Yeah, the 99.9% survival rate.
Facts. Like, listen, man, they know how to make people panic. And what's crazy is, like, I tell people, like, Tom McDonald says it on his songs. We've been brainwashed for the longest. We have to re-educate ourselves. And it's a white man telling us this. A man that how can I say, have been threatened. People trying to take his life and stuff for saying all this stuff in his lyrics. So I'm saying here, like, oh, and listen, like, regardless of anything.
Mm-hmm.
It is hard to say, but we have to re-educate ourselves. Like, we have to stop following the social media trend, this bullshit, the news, the media, all that. I hear you. Yeah, you went into the Matrix. Morpheus had borrowed you for a second.
Speaking of Matrix,
it took him all the way. Yo, they trying to see they trying to censor him.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yo, it's
but
crazy.
I gotta go in jet. I gotta get up in the morning and take my kids to school and everything. But know this. If you're going to have discussions on this, not you particularly, but if you're going to have discussions on this and you're going to have all these particular problems, come with a solution. Come with a solution that everybody can relate to. Otherwise, stop whining.
Facts. And that's the same shit. That's why I bought this video up. Because it's like, I get that a lot of people don't like Candace because, she's married to a white man and she's got her, way of perceiving things and blah, blah, blah. But she's not wrong on this topic. It's too many, like I tell people, it's too many excuses from both sides, men and women, and a whole lot more from us women. Because the same women that sit here and complain about these men are the same women that sit here and say, oh, he did this, he did that, lock him up, break up with him, say he does this and he does. We know there's pedophiles out there, right? We know there's this, we know there's that, right? And, the first time I heard about it, I was shocked. I'm like, how can a woman sit here and protect this? They exist. It's not believe all women out here, man. For real, for real. I'm not with that shit. Oh, shit. Morpheus took both of them. I don't know what's going on, but Morpheus is not letting them talk. Yo, this shit is crazy. But, there's a lot of good men out here, yo. And for me, like I said, for me, it's hand in hand. Like, fuck this feminist act shit. Like, I know that me as a woman, I could do a lot of things by myself. I know I could be independent, right? I could do a lot of things without a man. I choose to have this man with me because at the end of the day, I accept his help. I want his help.
Yeah, but it's like, what about the things that you can't do, or
Thank
vice
you.
versa?
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
why
it's
it's
not.
called. No, I know. I'm with you. I know what you're saying. I'm just adding on to it. So, but what about whatever happened about being equally yoked? That's what this shit was really. Shit, the man and woman is really supposed to be. So they put all this fucking propaganda out there, and like I was saying earlier, in the chat, the government said, hey, we'll take care of you, we'll take care of your kids, we'll put you in the house, we'll make sure you eat. You just can't have a man.
And they tripping because what's crazy is some of these women out here that are the ones that say I don't need a man for this, I don't need a man for that. I feel as though we need to be at least able to co-parent with the men if we're not going to be with them, right? You decided to be with him, boom, y'all did what y'all did. This child is here. At least co-parent. Take your ego and your pride to the side, right? Like, listen, your choice is your choice. What you want to do with your life is, your life. But at the end of the day, some of these kids need, that father figure, right? Some of you women, at the sign as, as soon as y'all see a little boy playing with lipstick or you see them doing this, oh, he thinks he's a girl. Boom, here we go now, 2024. A lot of women want to sit here and take, let them be kids. Let them figure out what they want to be until they're adults. Then if they grown ass motherfuckers, then if they want to change their sex, they can. But please stop cutting off these little boys' third legs and calling them women, knowing damn well that their organs are male. It has failed. So many men have grown up, right, and said, "Damn, I regret having the surgery because you know what? There's
Yeah,
no going back to getting the penis." This was,
yeah,
the,
you
this is how we
stuck.
started the live the other day. So we bought in. Is there were men and women? Because we was talking about Ray J. He bought in the transgender chick that he's gonna have in his show, and he was
Yeah,
coming at
that's
Candace
crazy.
heavy because of Candace's opinion. And I'm saying, I'm like, it's okay, Ray J. If you want to come out, go ahead. But Candace is not wrong in this situation. A man is a man. A woman is a woman. The only way that a man could sit here and have a fucking baby, right? Sit here and get pregnant is if he was a hermaphrodite and his insides, his organs were women, right? Were female, and he decided to remove the penis. Or his parents decided when they were kids to, pick the sex for them. But either way, that's the only way. Or a woman
But that's
that has
but
sat here
that's
and changed her
organic.
sex. But still a woman though. You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody's peeping. You understand, but what I'm saying, other people don't peep what I'm trying to say. A man cannot give birth, even if he chopped off his cane, his third leg. He doesn't have ovaries. He can't give birth. He
He
don't get
doesn't
a
even have
period.
a. Yeah, he doesn't even. That's why that the running mate that Kamala chose. He has put tampons in boys' bathrooms for
What the
what?
fuck? So what the hell is a boy gonna stick a tampon up his ass and stop him from shitting or having the runs?
Yeah, it's gonna come out brown. It ain't gonna.
What the fuck?
Goddamn. Yeah.
Oh, that's why they call him Tampon Tim. I thought it was because he was
Mm-hmm.
feminine on some real shit.
No.
He acted like he had his period the whole time.
No.
Oh shit, Tampon Timmy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, we got Shitty Beans Biden. Always need a diaper, dependent. And then we got Tampon Timmy. Get out of here. Then we got
I
Kamala
mean,
Harris that has a tendency of locking up men.
that
Like,
bitch that
people don't understand
is
where I come from that part because when I seen the videos and stuff like that, I know the world is an illusion, right? I know the world is a
mm-hmm.
stage, but out here in these streets, I've seen men wrongfully accused and be put in jail, accused of rape when all they wanted to do be a part of these child's life, or just because they fell in love with a toxic woman. You see where I'm coming from? Like it's messed up.
Oh,
Now they in jail for all these
trust
types of
me.
reasons. So I've seen this. Like it's not
But
that I've
think about
heard
it.
it, I've seen it. So
And
it's
after
like
they
for
do all
Kamala
that
to sit
time,
here, yeah, Kamala to sit here and rob men of their time, putting them in jail when there's actual predators walking these streets. There are men in the registry that don't belong in the registry, right? While the men that are in the registry be protected by a lot of people on social media and off social media, which I think is weird and crazy. Like, let's make it make sense.
I could be walking
Like,
down the street right now and have to piss so bad, but nobody will let me use their bathroom. So I piss outside. I
they'll
get
call the
caught by
cops.
a cop.
You be in the registry.
I have to fucking register. That's
No
bullshit.
shit. Like, it's crazy. Like, listen, I've had a lot of people on here, right? Because there is this guy that I know on YouTube, right? Well, I don't know him in person. I've just seen him on YouTube, right? He talks about Bitcoins and stuff like that. In his past, right? He was accused, but he says he was wrongfully accused. Somebody pulled out the court transcripts, right? In the court transcripts, it says that this guy was a minor, right? The first time he got into a problem. And the girl was older than him. So we know that girls do stupid shit when they're young, right? So I don't know if this girl called him over and then sat here and said, oh, he did this to me. After, probably they did something that was consensual in the 90s, right? Back then, a lot of men got accused of a lot of shit and got put in jail wrongfully. So since I wasn't there, right? And this man, when he's saying matches what this court transcript is saying, he was the minor, right? He went to court. You know how hard it is to get off the registry? When everybody came down this man's, he went to court, right? And he got off the registry. If he was guilty, he wasn't coming off that registry. No judge would get him off this registry. You know how hard
Mm-hmm.
it is? So I can't, people are like, oh, you're not coming at him, you support him. Listen, I know men get, accused wrongfully of whatever the reason is, and they're in jail. I'm not going to put pressure on a man that says this in his transcripts, court transcripts match what he's saying. And then y'all want him to remember something that happened 40 years ago. You know what I'm looking at? A man that picked himself up, right? And then, yeah, he fucked his life up because he said to another, two women in his past after, the incident that he had to suck, his what. And they called the cops on him and he went to jail and it fucked him up because of the first time. You see, men get fucked over a lot. But flip the scripts. How long would it take for us women if we did what men did to us on some real shit, right? I'm a warrior and I'm warning everybody. I'm a survivor. I was sexually abused as a child. I've overcame what I went through. So I'm not blaming every man because I went through what I went through. I learned. You see that not every man is the same. I'll be a scorned woman if I sit here and blame every man for what I went through in my past. If I got over it, right, and it's hard, something that's hard to get over. I don't know if y'all understand where I'm coming from. I'm not sitting here
No,
blaming
I get it.
If I could do it, and my past was dark, I went through a lot, and I know there's women out here that have been through worse, and I've seen them overcome it. And thanks to those women that have had my back, I've overcome my situation. That's why I consider myself a surviving warrior. I'm not going to blame every man. I'm not going to sit here, oh, he's a rapist. He's this. No, I'm not. But I do know the signs when they're there. I know that this man is capable of doing this. I have the way he's talking or his behavior around me or young people, young men, young women. Pedophiles are out there, and we need to wake up and start learning the differences between a sick man and a real man.
That guy,
They exist.
You kind of delusional. Name me a case where a man done said a woman took advantage of him in that way. The woman went to prison.
A
I've
lot of
yet to
men
see
don't
that
speak up,
case.
and they've been through it. A lot of men don't speak up because they know the consequences behind it, and I feel as though they should. A lot of men
this
don't,
is
how can I say
no,
it? I mean,
this is my point. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm
yeah.
talking about those that are being falsely accused. So
Okay,
a
okay.
man get falsely accused, go to prison for 20 years, right? Come
Mhm.
home, then if only because it was found out that the woman lied, there's no repercussions for the woman.
Nope, not
Then
at all.
you show me a case where a man is falsely accused of a woman. That woman is went to prison for 20 years and she didn't do what the man said she did to him, or he
There
didn't do
isn't one.
Thank
Why you
you.
think I'm speaking up? I got 2
No,
sons and a
I'm just
daughter.
looking in the chat because I'm
No,
looking
no,
at
no.
this
I'm saying
guy,
it like that because I'm agreeing with you. I'm really agreeing with you because
and it's
listen, I
fucked up.
see. You know what I've gotten so far. So shout out to y'all room men on here that are brave to come up on this panel and speak on these such situations. I've seen a lot of men run from this subject, from these topics, and I've seen a lot of men sugarcoat this shit. Why sugarcoat it? Do y'all have sons? Do y'all have little brothers that y'all care about? How about an uncle that y'all care about that's probably y'all age or younger? You see my point?
I mean, I got partners that have fell victim to that bullshit. And we were
They're
in high
friends.
school,
See?
so I mean, my man, he got down me walked across the stage into a set of fucking handcuffs, all because the broad sucked his dick in the band hall, and her friend told the parents. She didn't tell. The friend told the parents. The parents, he was 18, she was 16.
Facts.
So yeah, and this shit happened right there at our fucking school. So
But no, if a man's
I know that that's bullshit.
facts, but if a man speaks up in this era, he gets put into a meme. Guess what? He gets talked about. He's bashed. He's called a woman. He's feminine. Why can't a man that's strong enough, and sits here and he works and he does this and he's manly, right? A masculine man sit here and drop a tear. Could have lost a mother, could have lost a sister, a loved one. Something could have hurt him. He's allowed to fucking cry too.
But you got to realize that a lot of that stems from the old ways of thinking. A man don't cry, at least not in public. Shit, my daddy was the strongest man I ever knew, and
My
he was
grandpa.
the only man I ever feared. And I sat there
Mm-hmm.
and watched him break down one night and cry,
Facts.
and told me
My
what happened because he didn't want to kill his homeboy for stealing from him.
facts.
So
My
yeah,
grandpa told me, listen, man, they say men are allowed to cry. Listen, he's like, I cry. He said, I've cried, but I've cried to my woman. And he told me, he said, men are allowed to cry. He came at me one time when I said that to my son. I was young. Listen, I was 17 years old when I had my first son. And I was told heavy, men are not allowed to cry. Boys ain't allowed to cook. But I seen chefs on TV that are men, right? So I was confused a lot as a kid. So I was told a lot of shit like that. And when I had my first son, I thought that he wasn't allowed to do this because he would be considered feminine. So I was being hard on him until my grandpa pumped my brakes and he was like, no, that's not true. Don't be like that. Don't do that to him. He wants to cry to you. Let him cry. You're his mother. Don't ever say that a man can't cry. I'm a grown ass man and I've cried in your grandmother's arms. And I've seen here like, oh shit, this man has sat here and admitted this to me. I'm talking about a real masculine man. My grandpa don't believe in men shaving or none of that shit. But he'll sit here and say a man is allowed to cry.
I cried watching Finding Nemo.
He said I cried finding Nemo. Yeah, that was my shit. I was a teenager when that joint came out. Oh man, no, he did. Listen, man, I cried when they killed Bambi's mom. Real shit.
Yeah, I mean, that was
I cried when Mufasa died. I was a little kid watching that shit on VHS. They didn't even have DVDs yet. Yo,
shit.
so you know
That's
what's off this
crazy.
John. Like I
But nah,
cried.
you
I'm
know,
like,
it's
man.
like when you take emotion away from human beings, you build something up in them that you don't really. And then when it finally comes out, you looking at them like they wrong. If only they would have had an outlet to release. You know what I mean? Whatever emotional, crying, whatever the case may be. If you allowed them to express their emotions, then we wouldn't have this fucking group of goddamn killer ass kids right now.
That's the facts right there, yo. That's some facts.
Masculine toxicity is real, and folks don't understand where it comes from. It comes from the fact that people do not take into, don't nurture their fucking kids.
Ames said she was 17 when you had your first child. Yeah, I was young. Listen, I didn't know what I was doing, but I learned. I keep telling people, listen, as parents, right, we think that we're the teachers, but in reality, we're the students. We wasn't given a manual. Our kids teach us how to be parents every day. Every time we raise these kids, they teach us something different. So who's the real teacher? Them. They teach us. As time goes by, we learn everything to how to be a parent. By the time we have the second, oh shit, he dropped. Yo, Morpheus is really having a problem. Like, why is he taking people away from the panel? Let me see. I've met some hard dudes that been in the military, and when they come back, they are treated horribly. And my friend seeing his brother get blown up in Afghanistan, he hates. He's joining due to that. Oof. There's nothing more heartbreaking to. Damn, my that's messed up, man. That's crazy, yo, for real, for real. And that's true. Like I said, that's one of the things I was just saying, speaking on earlier, and I said it like all this stuff that they're bringing all these immigrants in, right? And what's crazy is a lot of the elderly people have been losing their houses. They ended up being homeless, right? Then you got the veterans that are home, right? That have lost their houses, that are in the streets. Some of them are turning into addicts. Some of them are dealing with PTSD in these streets and stuff like that, dying. Some of and all of them are getting arrested. But my thing is, why are y'all giving all these immigrants that have not sat here and came into America the right way? There's a lot of people on here, a lot of people, immigrants that are in here, right? I can't even consider them immigrants, right? Damn, when they got their green cards and stuff like that, and they did it the right way, right? I don't have a problem with that. But my thing is, y'all sitting here bringing them in, giving them all this money, but it's like, fuck our veterans. Fuck the people that fought for our country that are sitting here with mental health issues. That sat here and bust their ass and worked for us, fought for us, died for us. Some of them are out here really losing their minds with nowhere to go, no checks, no nothing, because y'all giving it to them illegally. Now they got more rights than us somehow, some way. Let's be real. So yeah, man, I'm agreeing. I'm glad I got a lot of like-minded people on here with their own opinions, right? I'm not saying that we all perceive the world the same way, but we all seeing the same shit happening right in front of our eyes, and we're not sitting here making excuses for it. Like, it's so much shit going on, man. Shout out to those that are woke, those that are speaking up, those that have no filters and no hairs in their mouth. Yo, real shit. Let's watch a couple more minutes of this, y'all. I'm gonna do a part 2 to this live, probably later on tonight. I'm gonna probably do it a little earlier. I'm gonna see how it works. But normally these be my best times to do these lives. So I appreciate everybody that rocks out with a shorty because y'all don't have to be, y'all don't have to be here, but y'all here. Y'all could be anywhere else. But y'all chose to rock out with a shorty, have a conversation with a shorty, and bring solutions to the table with a shorty. So shout out to everybody that's in the chat.
With having a choice to do both, I don't really understand your point.
No,
She said awake, not woke. Hey, don't correct my grammar, man. I'm from Philly. We woke on this bitch, yo. We woke up in this John. Yo, we woke. Awake. Y'all need to wake up. She said, awake, not woke. Shout out to Commander, yo. Only Commander, man. Commander be having me geeking, yo. Y'all gotta go check out the word, man. Commander be on the panels over there, yo. Y'all gotta listen to, yo, she be on point with a lot of shit. She be making some great talking points on some real shit. And she funny as hell, too.
I agree. Feminism isn't trying to destroy the family. Women can happily be mothers, and they can.
You just said it's
be
emotional
wives.
labor to be married.
It is in some way. There is an imbalance where men.
It's
are going,
not. I don't feel that way. So does that make which one of us is less of a woman? We have different opinions.
What do you mean? Which of us is less?
You're saying that it is, and I'm saying that it's not. We have a differing opinion, and the reason why I don't like feminism because it basically tells us that we have to feel this way, that we have to feel bitter towards men, towards husbands, towards marriage, towards children, and that's why I'm trying to let you know the feminist movement is considered very radicalized because there are many women, especially conservative women, who just don't feel that way. We don't feel burdened by children and marriage.
Can I give you some facts though to support this? No, you don't want to hear from a man. Okay.
Yo.
Wait, to see how
I'm
things get really
dead.
dangerous and you start to generalize men and women all of a sudden, like you did.
I just wanted to continue the conversation that I was
Okay,
having
you can
with
talk
Candace.
to
Go ahead.
She just wanted to continue the conversation with Candace because Candace was a woman. She don't want to hear shit when it comes from a man. Real shit. If you're a man, she don't want to hear your opinion. You have no say so because you're masculine. You're too violent for her. Real shit. Man, fuck that. If I disagree with my baby pops, right, and I get mad at something that he's saying, I'm gonna give it some time. I'm gonna walk away, right? I'm gonna say what I gotta say when I'm mad at that, at that moment, right? And then when I come to my sixth senses, you know what happens with me and him? My legs are wrapped around his neck the next day. I ain't got time to argue. Shit, babe, you was right. Fuck that. Here you go. I ain't arguing with you. If I was wrong, I was wrong. Come and get some, baby. Ain't no fucking arguing. That's my other half. Come on, baby. I was mad for no reason. Here goes my apology. I'm so sorry. All is fair in love and war. Let me, here's my apologies. Let me show you I'm really sorry. What? Fuck men? Hell no. His reward is my reward too. What you mean, Booty?
We'll talk about facts later. Sorry, I didn't interrupt.
I understand that some women want a family and they want to be mothers. I completely respect that. All feminism is doing is telling you that you do have a choice. And I don't believe radical feminism is pushing women into hating the family. It's just.
I mean, yes, it is. Feminism is doing that, right? Because I respect the fact that you want to be completely independent, right? And what I mean by completely independent is, all right, you saying fuck them, man. I don't need them for this, right? Not even for the tiniest thing. I respect your decision. Okay, you don't need a man, but stop bashing on men. Stop bringing them all down because the last one did something to you, and now you don't want to be with a man. I don't know. Probably you want to, bounce on rainbows with another female. I mean, that's probably your thing, right? We respect that. We respect it. But don't bash the men down for whatever it is that you choose in life because that's what you're doing. You don't want to hear his opinion at all because you don't like men. What? Yo, this shorty right here, man. Guys, this is not to offend anybody. This is Writers for Life reviews and reactions. I am reacting to the video. I mean, sometimes some crazy thoughts run through my head, right? Some funny thoughts run through my head. I don't know. I just say, what I'm thinking right there. And I mean, I feel like this bitch is full of. I'm sorry. I feel like this female is full of shit. This one right here, arguing Candace down.
Suggesting that that maybe this doesn't have to be your lot. And some women have internalized values that make them think that this is what they want when really they might not.
So you
And
can
we
I
read
have
really
to
do want
appreciate-
husband and children one day.
Okay,
So,
that's fine,
but
and
what
I
I'm saying to you is the
respect
reason
that.
why I don't like feminism is because feminists think feminism is mandatory. The second you find out that a girl doesn't identify as a feminist, you're up here and you're asking a bunch of questions. I don't like the feminist movement. I think it's become very toxic
Thank
and
you.
very hostile towards men. If you believe
That's
in the
it,
equality
point
that men,
blank.
that women should be able to think whatever we wanted, you wouldn't be debating me right now. You'd say, well, more power to you because you'd be a true feminist, but you're not. You're trying to.
You're belittling other women.
I'm not belittling them. You're allowed to be a feminist. I'm not telling you you can be a feminist. You could buy a pussy hat if you left today, and I wouldn't mind. I've never had an issue with people that are feminists. I have an issue when people tell me.
She said you could buy a pussy hat if you want. Hey, I don't know what a pussy hat is, but she said pussy hat. For a second, I thought Cat Williams. I was like, damn, is she trying to say like, yo, go get a hat, let the cat out of the hat? But then it's like, no, she said a pussy hat. You want to go out there and just be a straight up pussy? Go ahead. I mean, I don't know. Damn, Candace, what is a pussy hat? I'm about to Google this shit. I'm sorry, Candace. Listen, I didn't mean to interrupt. All right, I apologize. Let's move on. But I want to know what a pussy hat is. If you ever come across my video and you make it this far, please let me know what a pussy hat is. Listen, I don't want to repeat something, right? And I don't know the meaning to it. For real.
Me that I now have to be a feminist or that it's complete bullshit when I say that I think it's harmful to keep telling men that masculinity is wrong. Masculinity is a component of being a man. I think a society needs and thrives on strong men. There's never been a society without strong men. There's never been a society without strong men. And because I support that, you're upset and you're calling bullshit. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with strong men? Why does that make you upset?
I just think that the values you referenced the Gillette advert. All it was saying was the message was fundamentally just stop being violent. Just
No, it
wasn't.
No,
In your view. Little toddlers.
Boys will be boys. Boys tend to be reckless. They tend to punch each other and wrestle each other. That's a
I mean, facts. Like shit. Like what the hell? Like you just want a little boy to just stay there. I mean, somebody else, a woman is sitting here beating on him. Oh, he's not allowed to defend himself because she's a woman. Well, stop acting like a man. Leave the boys alone. I mean, listen, I'm seeing it a lot. I mean, the girls are doing it too. I mean, the boys are doing it too now, putting hands on little girls for no reason. I mean, I don't know what your mama taught you in the house and why you as a boy, just straight up because you got an attitude and you mad. Oh, yeah, it's happening a lot in these schools. Just because you're a little boy and you mad, oh, shit. His hands is bisexual now. Like, just straight up, the little girl ain't do shit. But now, he got bisexual hands. Why? Now, I understand if the girl hits you, right? I could understand why the little boy's like, I'm fed up. Fuck this shit. My hands are bisexual. But no, these little boys are running off estrogen, right? Not testosterone, estrogen. They in that bitch already moody as shit, like they PMSing. Little girl look at them, right? The little girl could just look at them just to look, right? To see who that is, right? Bitch, it's a whole fight starting off. Like real shit, man. I seen this shit. Listen, one day I went up to my daughter's school, right? And I'm going to pick up my daughter, right? And I noticed that these kids are all right there on the steps, right? All the other kids were playing, right? The little boy was told to move multiple times so that the kids could play, right? Listen, the little girl comes running this way because she's being chased, right? They're playing. She goes up the steps. She didn't see his hand on the floor because the little girl, stepped on his hand. She apologized. She said it loud and shit. She said, I'm sorry. I didn't see your hand there. The little boy got up, right? Real tough. I'm saying, like, y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see that little boy just put paws on that little girl for no reason. Little girl apologized. Yeah, she stepped on his hand, but she said, I'm sorry. Multiple times. What the hell is y'all feeding y'all little boys at home that they're coming home like they coming to school like they PMSing? Like just straight off the grip. They mad as shit. You know how when a female's mad at her dude because he probably said something wrong or he did something wrong or he didn't come home on time or he fucked up. He probably did some shit and you're mad at him. But after you're over your period, you're happy with him. Your legs are wrapped around, right? But no, that's how these little boys are coming to school. Mad as shit, like they on their period. You know how you moody as shit when you're in your period as a female? You just mad at everything. I'm not saying all women, but a lot of the females when they're on their period, we moody when we're on our periods. Like we can't even stand the world. The dog stares at us and we're like, "What the fuck you looking at? Leave me alone." Like we need some Midol for our cramps. Until them cramps ain't gone, right? We ain't happy. Well, that's how these little boys are now, for real. Doesn't matter who it is. It could be a boy too. A boy could just look at them like just to see who it is. The fuck you looking at? Put it in there. I'm like, damn. Like what happened? He was a little boy coming to school with an attitude. The fuck? Yeah. But back on topic, right? For these little girls out here that are just messing with these little boys, right? I can understand why a little boy got bisexual hands. Yeah, they allowed to. Stop trying to be a boy. Stop thinking that because you want to. I don't know what it is. I feel as though like these little girls is imitating their moms and they like testing these little boys to see what they'll do. Right? Stop testing them. Some of them will react back. Some of them get tired. Enough is enough. Like I don't know what's going on, but it's like scripts is flipping left and right. Real shit. My daughter comes home from school telling me so many stories, and I'm sitting here like, yo, it has to be another year of meetings after meetings after meetings after meetings. I was like, listen, man, as soon as I get everything situated and I get everything, started that I'm supposed to have been started, but I got into this accident, so Shorty's been recuperating and stuff like that. My daughter's going to be homeschooled just like my son. My son is just a little older. Real shit. She's the next one to get homeschooled. Because the school system, yo, and if you don't have full custody of your children, right? If you just went out there and gave birth to your child, right? Gave your child a name, right? And just picked up the birth certificate, but didn't go to court system, right? To the court and sit here and claim your child. You and your other half, co-parent together, claim your kids. These schools really, really got rights over your children more than what you do. Y'all think that shit a joke. Go look it up. Y'all think that y'all the only ones with rights over y'all kids? When you sign your child when you sign your child up to the school system, right? The school system also has rights over your kids. And DHS pretty soon is talking about taking advantage of that. Oh, y'all don't know that there's another pandemic coming, right? Another little thing that they got out there going saying that, right? If your child is not vaccinated and they're in public schools, they're going to mandatory vaccinate them. And you can't do nothing about it. But I don't hear a lot of parents speaking on that. I really don't. Hey, but that's for another live. Because trust me, that's a live that I do got lined up. I'm just trying to figure out when, how, and what disclaimer to use for it.
A healthy, necessary part of the child development process. Trying to demonize that in the parental guidelines that Gillette was trying to have in a 30-second to a minute ad is toxic feminism, attacking toxic masculinity. So let me give you some examples super quick. So you say, that's not what feminism wants. The predominant viewpoint in the university now in the States.
Facts. Shout out to that guy. He said, take away your kids' phones. That's child abuse. I remember when my mama could beat me with anything. She could get her hands on for real, for real. I mean, I wouldn't beat my kids. I found out that I can get through them talking to them more than putting my hands on them. And I wouldn't hit my kids with something. Like, I learned that a long time ago. Beating them, that don't work. And I didn't say I beat my kid, but I feel as though, like, getting a weapon, like a belt, a flip-flop, a stick, anything like that, for me, it's kind of like, it's just beating them. Whoop their ass. Fuck that shit. I mean, I think a belt is passable. Anything beyond a belt is not passable. But then people overuse them belts too. Like, listen, man, some parents cannot beat their kids. They should not even put hands on their kids because they don't know the difference between beating a child and whooping a child. Whoop your child's ass if you have to whoop your child's ass. But please do me a favor. Don't beat your child. Please. You'll get through them, talking to them, right? Disciplining them and stuff like that before you sit here and beat their ass. For real, for real. Like, trust me, like, you gotta try different methods, but not hitting them with objects. Like, we need to bring back a little bit of the old school way, right, and mix it up with the new way. But we can't sit here and bring all that whole old school way back. I don't believe in bringing out extension cords and all that type of shit to beat a child. We're not going to get through them. If anything, that's going to make them hate you. And guess what? Them beatings, they're going to get used to it. That shit's going to get to a point in time where the beatings don't phase them. We was kids at one point. We was kids. That's all I'm saying is like, I mean, I suggest, if you go by that method, think about it a little bit. Like, I mean, to each his own, right? But I'm all the way 100% agreeing with whoever says take the kids' phones. My daughter's 7 years old, right? And when she's on YouTube, she's on my account, and I know what she's watching. If I don't approve of it, she's not watching it. She does not own her own phone. I still got her on ABC Mouse. Shit. What I say goes. I'm the fucking parent. Like it or not, man, I ain't scared of DHS. I ain't scared of the cops. None of it. And trust me, I've had DHS. I've had haters in my, had called them motherfuckers in my life before. And guess what? Bye bye. I know my laws. I know my rights. I know what to do. I don't abuse my kids, right? I don't beat my kids. They have food. I mean, I've had it in the past. Trust me. That's why y'all hear me speak about y'all learning y'all laws and y'all rights, because we got haters on here. It's to the point where I learned that if you find out who's calling DHS, hey, you can sit here and sue the shit out that motherfucker for discrimination. And that's not a cute lawsuit, man. Motherfuckers better watch what they do and say against people, because when they find out who you are and they get the evidence in their hands, you're screwed. I be telling motherfuckers, learn, man. Learn. That's why I be saying, like, people don't got nothing better to do than to hate. And what's crazy is, right, you'll see DHS come in and fuck with a family that's doing what they got to do. I've seen it all over. But ignore, right, and neglect the families that are sitting here abusing these kids. They don't have no food. These kids are getting abused, mistreated. Some of them are getting molested. For what? For motherfuckers to just have a check? Half these little girls out here popping these kids is just doing it to get a check. They don't care about these kids. And y'all wonder why so many of these babies are dying? Come on, let's be real. I think a lot of people know what's going on in their own communities, in their own hood, but they want something else to blame. Right? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I'm from North Philly, right? And like I tell people, I see a lot of shit, right? And when I'm able to talk about it, I talk about it, right? If I'm able to show something that happens in the community, I show it. Especially these meetings that I go to. When every time I'm able to go live, I go live. Hey, let's talk about it for real, for real. I'm not gonna sit here like if I speak on a celebrity or something, right? I'm gonna react to it and I'm gonna compare it to something that's going on in our real life. I'm not listen. I like watching people that do the celebrity gossip, but I'm not somebody that's here for the celebrity gossip. Like I don't talk about it. I don't do it for what? Celebrities have the same type of life that we do, right? They eat, they shit, they do the same shit we do. The only thing is they got an extra bag to walk around. And some of them end up being what? Guess what? Civilians all over again. They're not out there with all that money. Same when they went up, they came right back the fuck down. A lot of them say they regret becoming celebrities. They just want the normal life. They want peace. So it's like, if you want to be a celebrity, go ahead. But I do love watching, the YouTubers that sit here and bring the celebrity gossip. Shit, I don't mind watching that for real, for real. But me personally, it ain't my thing. I like talking about more the current events and what's actually happening around us. Guys, I'm about to, play another 20 minutes of this, right? Because in another 2 hours, I got to get my daughter ready for school. And I might do another live later on. So let's see how it goes. But, I don't schedule lives. Make sure y'all subbed up. Because, I just pop up. I don't schedule them because, like I said before, tomorrow's never promised. I don't know what's going to happen later on. So at the end of the day, hey, listen. I tell people I live life. That's it. I don't let shit phase me. I don't get mad no more. Like, for what? For what? I don't see the point in it. I just do what I got to do. speak on what I gotta speak, and I move on. If I could, help, I help. If I can't, I'm not gonna sit here and stay pressed. If you feel some type of way about me, hey, we don't gotta be in the same space. It's that simple. I don't watch the people that I don't like. I don't be around the people that I don't like either. If I can't stand you, I don't like you, I don't fucks with you, I'm not gonna be around you. It's that simple. Who got time to be miserable all fucking day? Not me.
And the UK is an anti-male posture, whether it be papers that literally say abolish men, whether it be books that say the problem with men. You're looking at me funny. The Huffington Post publishes at least a weekly piece that says that men should have a less powerful role in society.
Cancel white men.
Cancel white men is a common theme. The Me Too movement. Oh, so you agree with it? Okay.
The men have done a lot
Can you repeat what you
historically.
just said?
They've won every single war, every freedom that we have in
Can you repeat
society
what
is
you
because
just
of
said?
men.
I said it's because white men have historically done so much shit. They're just
So
asking
you
you to
do
stop
agree
for
with the
once.
anti-male posture. So your
No,
true
I
radical
don't.
feminism
I don't
comes
agree
out
with it.
after
Oh,
10
shit.
minutes of cross-examination. Before you said, I have no problem with men. Now you
Now
said
you're
it's
saying
because
you
white
do.
men have done a lot of shit. Now we get to revealing who you really are,
But
which
that
is
is
a
what
hateful,
feminism is.
angry person.
They just hate men. There is no other platform.
They don't hate men. They're just.
You just
there's
said-
no problem. There is no problem with analyzing the actions of men in history and condemning them.
You mean like
What
men
about
in
all the
World War
good
II?
ones?
What
about all the good ones?
Freedom. So that's wrong. We can't do that.
Like defeating the Nazis?
Or people, men who had invented anything that men have invented, we can't use anymore.
Slavery
So
wasn't ended in America because women were
positives and
fighting.
negatives.
It's complete hyperbole.
What about all the good? What about all the good things? Everything that we have in society, every war that was fought and won was because of men. Do you ever think about that?
Wars were unnecessary anyway. I mean, wars
they
that we
happen.
fought
Oh,
were
Blessings.
unnecessary.
Good night,
So
Commander. Good night
what?
to
They won wars that
those
they
of you going to
started
bed. Good night. Good night.
Yeah,
Thank
women
you
have
for the
never
support.
started wars.
I
Wars have
appreciate
never been
y'all.
fought over women in this country. That never happened, Henry VIII. Right? What's the point?
Because he was an adulterer. I mean, that's a terrible example.
Do you think that women? Let me ask you a question. Do you think women can have done anything wrong, or that women can do anything wrong? Like, would you have been okay if there was like a strict razor commercial like about toxic femininity? Would that have been okay with you?
Tell me what you think toxic femininity
Accusing
is.
men of things that never happened and
Yeah.
calling it sexual
Like what?
assault? Like Brett
Oh,
Kavanaugh?
shit.
He is an awful man and a rapist.
Wait, he's a what? He's an honorable
awful man. An awful
honorable?
man. I said awful.
Prove it.
What?
He
We have facts. Name one fact of anything awful he's ever done.
He raped someone.
because she said
Uh,
so.
yeah, show me
wait,
some
hold on.
evidence.
Because she said
That
so.
wasn't even a trial in a court. It was in front of a.
So why isn't there a trial in the court? Why didn't she go file it?
Why didn't she file a police report?
Because
She
there
can't
was no
remember the
evidence.
Date, time, place, no witnesses.
Have this culture, this toxic culture where women are
The same culture leads to
Okay.
people like Jussie Smollett then faking a hoax because you have to be
Bingo.
a victim. No, you can't then sit here and say that without facts that you can say he's a rapist, but then Jussie Smollett can get away with saying there was people shouting, "This is Trump country, we're gonna beat you up," without facts. You either have facts for both, or you can't just leave them.
necessary to do that.
Okay,
Because
can
he
I
wants
ask
to
you-
start a race war.
Can I
He
just? I
wants
want to
to
ask
put
you a last
people against
question.
each other.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think? So now we're getting. Now this is why I don't support feminism, by the way. Because do you believe in the concept that women should just be believed absent facts? Because that was the Christine Blasey Ford thing. There was not a single fact. Do you think that women should be believed absent facts if they say that they were raped and assaulted?
Not without fact, but I think there should be a culture of belief. If someone comes forward and says, a man or a woman comes forward and says something has happened to them, that they should be given the time to be heard and to speak of their experience.
Okay, but I
Not
just
by
want
a court, not by a
Rule of
judge,
law.
not by legal
Why didn't she submit a police report?
time.
She never did.
Because there is a culture of disbelief because she was in an
But she had no
important
evidence.
position.
There's no statute of limitations for rape in Maryland. She could file a police report today. It's because she made up the entire thing.
No, she didn't.
So why doesn't she know the time, the place, no corroborating witnesses?
Hi, my name is Alina, and I would like you to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Slavic.
Her story changed 8 times. None of her friends said it ever happened or she ever talked about it once before.
Oh yeah, when a woman's story constantly changes, oh yeah, that's a red flag right there. A woman saying here that a man is doing this, but she has no proof and her story is constantly changing, that's a red flag. Hey, but if you're a woman and you think, I'm tripping and, I don't know what I'm saying, that's fine. But yeah, a woman's constantly changing her story and doesn't, unless she was roofied and she can't recollect something. Other than that, nah. A woman, that's saying that this happened to her, should know what happened. Her story should be consistent, right? Even if she didn't have proof, her story should be consistent. Her story shouldn't change.
Everything about her life story changed at least 6 times.
And
And 2 of the women that came forward and said that something happened are actually under criminal conviction for making up the entire thing. They never met her once before. This was a con job to try to displace United States Supreme Court.
It was a political
justice.
hit job. It really was. But I do want to say this to you, and something for you to just consider, because I think we should wrap this up, because I don't think you're ever going to not be a feminist, and I'm never going to be one, right?
Shit.
But it's really important when you start getting into that slippery slope of believe women, and I talk about this particularly in minority America, because we've learned our lesson.
Yeah, that's true though. On some real shit. Like when you feel a certain way and you see the world a certain way, right? You can't change the way that person perceives the world, right? And it's crazy, right? Because a lot of people want to sit here and convert and change people. Like, hold up, wait a minute. What is you trying to change me into and for what? See, Candace believes in the traditional way. I believe in the traditional way. A lot of women believe in the traditional way. What's crazy is, right, like I tell people, I don't mind being independent either. I've been both. But, when I figured out that I needed men for certain things, hey, I took the help. I accepted it. I didn't sit here and pretend that I didn't need a man and say, oh, I hate you and this and that. No. Then I also learned that not all men are bad. That some of us need to, how can I say it? Overcome, learn how to deal, with what happened to us. Like some of us don't have justice. I didn't get full justice to what, with what happened to me. What I did was I moved on. I'm not saying that I forgive the person that did what they did to me, right? But at the end of the day, I didn't get the justice when I needed it, when it was supposed to happen, right? And this person is still out there because of a mistake that somebody did that I cared about a lot in my life. If this person wouldn't have made that mistake, this person would have been behind bars. I mean, a lot of people know my story. My story is out there, right? So my whole point is, right, some of us women need to learn that, what happened to us in the past is not going to happen in the present. And, as we get older, we also have to be cautious with the decision and the choices that we make. We have to observe. That's why I take my time with everything. I observe. I don't just hop into anything. I didn't hop into, I hopped into my first relationship. But when it came to the second one, the first one taught me. You see where I'm coming from? It also taught me what I wanted, who I wanted, what I was looking for, who I was, where I wanted to go in life. And now I know. A lot of people, you're too young to know where you're going in life. To be honest, you know what I want? I want peace. Right? And I want that peace to be right next to my man, the person that I'm with. But it's like everywhere I go, everywhere I look, I see war. Real shit.
And the hardest with this, and I think radicalized feminism, when I did an interview, I said it was the closest thing to white supremacy I've ever seen is radicalized feminism. The concept of just believing a woman because she said something is the direct thing that led to all of our ancestors getting lynched in America. When white women would just say that something happened, okay? And we were supposed to magically believe it. Our ancestors were then chased after, put into cars, Emmett Till, everything that happened in America happened because white women should just be believed. So you will never, ever, ever hear me stand behind a radicalized concept like just believe women because they're crying. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak to us today.
Thank you. Would you like to?
Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact, y'all. Man, I keep saying it, yo. Man, shout out to Tupac. Tupac inspires me a lot. Y'all know I can't rap, right? But I keep saying it, man. It's equal rights for both, man. Like, I don't know what a lot of these females out here is looking for, but I mean, I guess they just miserable. But for me, my focus is the kids. On some real shit. Teach them right from wrong.
In this world of blame and shame, we point fingers, we play the game. But as our children cry in fear, we turn the blind eye, we shed no tears. Believe our women, they say, while our kids are led astray. Lost in darkness, lost in pain, yet their cries fall silent like the rain. It's a shame how far we've come, blaming all the men playing dumb. But our children need us near to wipe their tears and calm their fears. In this land of the free, water's a commodity for you and me. Can't you see? It's not fair, it's plain to see. People struggling to pay for something they need every day. In America where we say we're free, but water shouldn't come at a fee. A shorty just speaking in general about the things that seem so just small. This ain't meant towards everyone, just a cry in the dark. In America where water is marked. Brothers and sisters, hear my plea. This is not about you or me. Our kids are the future, they hold the key. Wake up before we're met with defeat. In this world of chaos and strife, we must guide them to a better life. Teach them love, compassion, and light, so they can lead us out of this endless night. Let's unite as one strong force. For our children, let's stay on course. Together we can make a change and secure a better future in exchange. Y'all should have listened the first time they let the cat out the hat. Now it's a crime. Many are falling into a trap, thinking it's a game, but they full of cap. Some are ready and fully strapped, while others keep falling into the gap. The warning signs were clear as day, but some chose not to heed what they say. Now the consequences come to light. Those who ignored are in for a fight. Listen close and learn from this mishap. Don't be caught unaware, don't fall into the trap. From the wisdom of my elders I learned women are strong, independent and firm. But sometimes we need a helping hand to conquer challenges and make a stand. Independence is crucial, that's true. Yet together with a man we can pursue. Respect yourself first and foremost, so others will treat you like the most. Ladies growing up, remember this advice. You're capable of anything you devise, but partnership and respect go hand in hand. Embrace your strength and make a stand. Memories of the past I couldn't see, now I understand. The wisdom they gave me, respect yourself first, that's the key. To earn respect from others is how it should be. A man's worth measured by how he treats his queen. Love and romance in the air, a beautiful scene. A woman's power to uplift or demean. In her hands lies a man's dream. Lessons learned from an OG so true. In matters of the heart they know what to do. Love and respect intertwined like glue. In a world where old-fashioned values still ring through. Peter Pan, Peter Pan, Peter Pan was a fairy tale. Now males want to be females without fail. Women want to be a man, it's a twisted tale. Flipping scripts and roles, they set sail. Fighting for roles, turning to moles. Making hits with their agenda goals. Targeting our kids, it takes a toll. To them it's a bliss, to us it's a black hole. They ain't trying to miss. Their agenda is the ultimate twist. Infiltrating young minds with their list, but we won't let them persist. I'm with women's rights, but what about men's too? Equality for all, it's long overdue. We want progress, we need to see both sides. Blame and shame won't help us unite. Don't label him a deadbeat without looking in the mirror. Sometimes it takes two to create rupture. Let's have conversations that include everyone. Empathy and understanding, the battles can be won. Men face struggles too, let's not forget. Their mental health matters, let's not neglect. It's time to break down walls and build bridges instead. Together we can strive for equality ahead. You scream for the police every time he come around, then scream child support abuse, playing victim in this town. Enjoy that check, boo, but remember what goes up must come down. The only time he's worthy is when he bails you out the mess you found. You play the game manipulating hearts without a doubt, but karma's knocking at your door, there's no way out. You point fingers and shift the blame around, but in the end it's your own chaos that you found. You dance with danger, living on the edge of lies, but the truth will catch up to you, no more disguise. The man you rely on to clean up your mess is so profound, will soon see through your facade and leave you astounded. Using a child as a weapon, it's a shame. A woman who lacks self-respect, I can't acclaim. Real men fighting for what they believe in, never in vain. Standing 10 toes down, bringing awareness to the pain. Respect is earned by how you carry yourself, not by tearing others down for personal wealth. Real men don't back down, they fight with honor and stealth against injustice and falsehoods that threaten our health. Let's uplift each other instead of tearing apart, supporting one another from the start. Real men stand tall with courage in their heart, fighting for justice and truth, playing their part. Here's for the men who share their truth, never afraid to stand tall in their boots, respecting our women, fighting for what's right, supporting our kids day and night. Real women out there blazing trails, men by their side never looking pale. Rights for all, let's keep the balance true. Men have a voice, let's listen to. In this crazy world where battles are fought, let's remember the men who give it all they've got. Respect to those who speak their stories loud. Together we stand strong and proud. Together we stand, united we'll rise. setting an example for young eyes in every step we take, in every plan, guiding the next generation's hand, leading by actions, not just by words, teaching them to fly like birds, showing love and respect in all we do, for they're always watching, taking cues. Hand in hand, let's pave the way for a better tomorrow, starting today. Our children learn from what they see. Let's show them how great they can be. Let's be what our children need.
All right, y'all, my bad. I had to do something. But yeah, we're going to do a part 2 to that one, right? We're going to watch some TikTok videos real quick. Let's play a little couple of videos, maybe like 5 or 6 TikTok videos, right? And then we're going to end this live, y'all. Shout out to everybody that was on this, John, that's rocked out with a shorty once again. A shorty appreciate y'all. Great conversations, yo.
I attacked him viciously, and I didn't. I attacked him viciously.
Yo, shout out to this pops right here, to this father right here, man, because he did what he was supposed to do. And it's crazy, right? The son saves the father, and the father saves the son. As a father, what would you do, right, if you found out that the person you left in charge of your child was sexually abusing your child? Would you sit here and, give him street justice, or wait for a judge to give you some justice? I mean, let's be real. I mean, shout out to this father, because this father did the same thing that my fiance would have did. But see, this is why I don't trust in babysitters when my kids are small and nothing like that. Like, I don't listen to daycares, neither. Like, this shit is crazy. But listen to this.
Viciously, and I didn't stop. The only time I paused was to go to the kitchen and retrieve a butcher knife, because I was going to kill him.
Raymond Frolander, 18, stood before a judge accused of SA. He had bruises all over his body and his face was swollen. On Friday, the 35-year-old's father, Jason, returned to hear strange noises coming from his bedroom. He pushed open the door and found Frolander SA, his son, so he called 911.
I just walked in and found a grown man molesting, and I got him in a bloody puddle for you right now, officer.
When Daytona Beach police arrived, they found Frolander unconscious. He was then taken to the nearest hospital for treatment and then brought back to the station for investigation. The boy had been playing video games with a friend, but when they left, Frolander took him to a back room and pulled down his pants, investigators said. He also said Frolander had been engaging in this behavior for 3 years.
As a young man whose innocence was taken away from him, 8 to 11-year-olds should be outside riding their bike and playing sports and playing video games.
Ultimately, Frolander was charged with a first-degree felony and sentenced to 25 years in prison. Jason, who will not be charged for protecting his children during the crime, said he tried to teach Frolander a lesson but was stopped by his son.
Because I was going to kill him. My son stepped in front of me and saved his life. And I just put the knife down. I just wouldn't traumatize him any more than he already was. I attacked him viciously, and I didn't stop. The only time I paused was to go to the kitchen and retrieve a butcher knife, because I was going.
Thank you, Ange. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Well, to me, I call it more of a lyrical poem, but yeah, a lot of people consider it a rap. I mean, yeah, you're right, for real. It is a rap, right? Because it could be rapped out. I'm not a rapper, but I do lyric. I mean, I do, I do poems, and I could turn it into some lyrical poems, right? But it's crazy because a lot of people do say it's considered rap. I mean, I like writing a lot, so I tell people my pen and paper is my best friend, for real, because it's like everything I see, everything I hear, what people tell me, and especially when a lot of people come talk to me and they talk to me about their life, their personal issues, right? You just can't go out there and blab it. Like, there's a lot of shit you gotta take with you to the tomb. So I feel as though like poetry is my escape. I write a lot of shit down and I turn it into poetry, and it's like it's the best way to do it, because it's like when you hold so much in, and from people's stories to people's confessions to the stuff you see to the stuff you hear, right? It's crazy how what it turns to when you write it down into a piece of paper. Like, I do better writing than what I do speaking, talking. I don't know. I've always been like that. It's crazy. I'll do better on a piece of paper. I could express to you how I really feel on a piece of paper than what I could do talking to you. It's crazy. But thank you so much. I really, appreciate that, Ange. Yo, but right here, when it comes to this video, yo, me as a mother, I would have did the same thing this father did. Because, like, damn, man, I trusted you to be around my child, and you sat here and took the innocence of my child? You think you deserve to be alive? If they take down a dog for having rabies and biting a person, what makes a person that sits here and takes the innocence of a child any better? Why should they sit here and stay alive? Because in my opinion, they should go down too, man. Because in this bitch, we building caskets, yo. I swear to God, yo. Rest in peace to all the fucking predators. Hashtag rest in peace predators, yo. Fuck these motherfuckers, yo.
Put your seatbelt on, baby.
Mommy?
Huh?
Do you want to be a man?
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell to the no.
When was this uploaded? Oh, shit. This was uploaded last year, August 8th of 2023. But somebody re-uploaded it 5 days ago. Damn. Yo, listen, man. Kids say the darndest things. One thing you can sit here and, listen, man. You can't sit here and lie and say when these kids are, coming up first, when they're real young, they notice everything. And they ask questions. That's why, man, I feel as though like we shouldn't lie to the kids. We should be honest with them. And as they get older, as their age, depending on their age, you should sit here like, all right, if you think they're a little young for certain conversations, have the conversation with them, right? Tell them enough, that they could understand. Hold back what you think they're not going to understand. That conversation is coming right back around when they get a little older. What you held back, right? What you thought they couldn't understand, let it all out right there. I mean, listen, man, we shouldn't lie to our kids. They notice everything, and I feel as though that we make them feel like liars, like they're crazy and shit like that when we sit here and pretend that what they see is not real. I mean, I don't know. Call me crazy. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Oh, why you asking me that, baby?
Because all my friends at school say you look like a man, you sound like a man, you smell like a man.
Damn.
You want to be a man.
Damn.
And when I say my mommy not no man, they say yes, her is. Yes, her is a man.
Oh shit.
Oh my lord.
How do you answer this?
I wasn't ready for this one.
Oh shit.
Me and mom ain't even, we ain't even discussed how we was gonna, can't even get it out because I thought we had time.
So do you want to be a man?
Baby, I don't want to be a man, baby. I don't want to be a man. Do I look like a man?
But you do look like a man. Sometimes I call you he.
Oh
they
shit.
Say you and mommy wrestle like men and
what?
women.
Whoa.
Who the fuck said that?
Mommy, I love you regardless. Even if you want to be a man, I still love you.
Kids ain't dumb.
Is it okay, mommy?
I love you too, baby. I love you too.
She wasn't ready.
I love you, mommy. And so much.
The hell, y'all supposed to be in class talking about 2 + 2. How you spell red and what's the primary colors and shit like that. Y'all in there talking about how your mama look. That just I'm about to homeschool you.
Shit, I be telling y'all, man, these kids have a life too. What y'all think that y'all the only ones, because y'all grown, y'all the only ones that, sit around and have conversations. These kids have conversations too, and they sure as hell have a lot of questions. And they ain't no dummies, right? I feel as though that throughout time, we dumbify our kids with the shit we tell them just to sugarcoat shit, just to put an excuse, right? Because we feel as though they're not going to understand. They already understand. They want you to confirm it. They want you to make them, let them know that they're not crazy, that they're not tripping on what they seeing. But I guess, hey, to each his own.
These birds in the sky are robots. They go on the power lines to charge and shit. And this is what they're not telling us.
Man, I get the message, but why is you a man with a woman's voice? Them AI voiceovers is crazy. Like, I had to look 2 to 3 times. I'm like, is this a bearded woman? Like, nope, it's a man with an AI woman voice. Get the fuck out. But he's speaking. I mean, they're saying, so far the birds around my community are real. I've seen the cats kill them and shit like that. Those pigeons, they got guts and blood and shit like that. I mean, I've seen them get ran over by cars too. I haven't seen a robotic one. So if you're in Philadelphia and you've seen one of these little pigeons that are robotic, let us shorty know. I mean, I've heard them saying that there's no pigeon babies. Just the other day, there were baby birds out there. But was it a baby pigeon? I don't know. I don't know. I see baby birds. I don't know. I'm going to keep searching to see if I find a baby pigeon. And if I find it, hopefully I can catch that bitch. Like, I'm Ash from Pokemon. Pokemon, gotta catch him. Oh, like on some real shit.
How can you explain that? Like, come on, government, show me proof. These birds in the sky are robots.
Yo,
they go on the
really
power
look
lines to
realistic
charge
when
and
they
shit,
turn it on.
and this is what they're not telling us. How can you explain that? Like, come on, government, show me proof. These birds in the sky are...
Yo, that fucking robot bird look real.
This mother of two just died from drinking too much water. 35-year-old Ashley Summers apparently overwhelmed her body while trying to hydrate in the summer heat. It was a hot summer day, and Ashley told her family she felt like she was suffering from dehydration, so she did what most people would do. She grabbed a couple bottles of water, consuming 4 16-ounce bottles in just 20 minutes. Ashley's brother, Devon, says she soon began feeling sick.
They got home. She started.
All right, so this ain't the first time I've heard about something like this, right? It's crazy. I'm not sure if this was recent news or what, but I've heard about this about, people have drowned themselves from drinking too much water. That's why my baby pops be like, hey, you got to drink at least 4 8-ounce bottles. I'm like, look, listen, our bodies is made out of mostly water. Like, unless it's some H3O, okay, I understand that you're telling me drink 8 bottles of some H3O. But regular bottled water, no. Like, listen, man, even my doctor agrees with me. I'm good. I'm never dehydrated, first of all. My problem is I need to get a better eating diet. See, I'm not an eater. Like, I don't really like eating like that. And one that they say that's not good for me, but hey, listen. But at the end of the day, right? I've heard this before. And I've also heard somebody break down how when you drink too much water, that's how, sometimes your body starts, how can I say, collecting that, you heard the retaining water. You've seen people with water on their knees, on their elbows and stuff like that, especially diabetics. Like, man, I know water, a lot is needed to, hydrate yourself, but your body is made up mostly of water. We should be, feeding ourselves some fruits. If anything, drinking and eating our water. Mangoes, coconuts, berries and stuff like that. But hey, call me crazy. But it's crazy. It's not the first time that I've heard of a human drowning from drinking too much water.
This mother of two just died from drinking too much water. 35-year-old Ashley Summers apparently overwhelmed her body while trying to hydrate in the summer heat. It was a hot summer day, and Ashley told her family she felt like she was suffering from dehydration, so she did what most people would do. She grabbed a couple bottles of water, consuming 4 16-ounce bottles in just 20 minutes. Ashley's brother, Devon, says she soon began feeling sick.
They got home. She started to walk across the garage to go into the house, and she passed out and never
regain consciousness after that.
Oh, wow.
So what does water intoxication do to the body?
When we talk about taking in water, we talk about the fact of how much can your kidneys get rid of that fluid at a normal level. If you drink too much fluid too fast, you're not going to get rid of that fluid. You're holding on to it.
Ashley's death is not an isolated case. Now Ashley's brother is speaking out to prevent another family from going through a tragedy.
Damn, I see somebody on the comments in this video saying so bad I am confused on this video. Basically, they tell us we're supposed to be drinking this amount of water, when in reality, we're supposed to be eating more fruits. Our body is supposed to be consuming that H3O. Water, I mean, it's good to a certain extent, but our bodies are already made up of a certain amount of water. Our bodies is already, the majority of it is fucking water. So yeah, you can drown your kidneys and stuff like that. But you know what? Hey, I get some sleep. I should be the one in bed, right? But hey, once again, shout out to Dave Low for the quote. If you sleep, stay the fuck in bed.
Somebody asked me, what the fuck is that on your mumu? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It could be shit.
What the fuck?
It could be food. It could
What
be
the
piss.
fuck?
I'm a mother. I'm a mother. Who fucking knows when you a mother? When you a mother, you mothering. You do mothering shit. So
Yo,
don't
what
ask
the
me
fuck?
What the fuck is on my mumu? Ask my kids. They did it.
First of all, why in the world? All right, listen, man. Hey, listen. I don't have a problem with you in the joke. I'm a mother. I'm a motherfucking mother. I'm a mother. But why the fuck was you bouncing your titties in the air like that and then holding on to them? Like, you know how the men be walking around and they hold on to their Johnson? Like, if, you know, their third leg was going to walk somewhere. They just holding their John as they walk, like, yo, stay there. Don't move. So they grab, you know, they hold their hand. They holding their John the whole time. The whole time. Over their jeans, they're just holding that third leg. Like that third leg is walking with their two legs. Real shit. She on this John holding her titties and then bouncing them. Like, what the fuck? You just swinging titties around. Left and right. Because you're a mother. I'm a mother. Okay. So I guess all mothers swing y'all titties left and right because you mothers. I get it. We don't understand what the stain in your mumu is. But I don't know. Say when you took their asses out, I'm completely confused. What was the extra work for? Like, shit. Was it gym time? Exercise time? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I mean, I guess.
Let me tell y'all a true story. Beats of Boom. Watch this video to the end. I can't take this anymore. Rest in peace, Selena.
Don't play with me, son.
I'm not even gonna say nothing. Come on.
He reaching.
Stop playing with me, son. TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes only. Look at this.
I'm okay.
It's not a game out here. It's
Okay,
not much for me to say. You already know what's going on. Come on. You know, growing up, Scooby-Doo was my favorite cartoon.
Okay, he found a picture where they could resemble each other. But Cardi B don't sound like Selena. Como la flor, sin tu amor. I mean, I don't know. I haven't found somebody that could sound like Selena. They say J-Lo is the closest, but was J-Lo lip singing? Or was J-Lo actually singing? I mean, I got questions when J-Lo plays Selena. But Cardi B cannot sound like, she doesn't sound like Selena at all. I mean, hood Selena, but her voice is nowhere near Selena's voice. Abidi, mama. I mean, I don't know. But they kind of resemble each other. Kinda. Okay, let's listen.
You know, they were solving mysteries and shit. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game out Now that I think about it, they've been showing us since the Scooby-Doo cartoons, remember?
That guy says, have you heard about Wade Wilson's case? I gotta check it out. No, I haven't. Not yet. I'm gonna check it out though. Ange, I think Ange is talking about the food, right, Ange? Yeah. Ange is talking about the food. Shout out to Ange. Yo, shout out to Ange. Yo, she been on point with this shit the whole time.
It was exposing everybody on that cartoon.
Yo, he ain't lying. Scooby-Doo exposed everybody. It's crazy how, yo, this guy could really put pictures together, man. Cardi do resemble Selena. May she rest in peace. For real, for real. It's crazy. Yeah, but they don't sound the same. And they're not the same height either. What's crazy is, to me, Cardi came out of nowhere. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Where the fuck Cardi come from? Like, she just came out of nowhere. They say she was around, but not to me. Same way, same thing with Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj came out of nowhere. They say Lil Wayne found her in the streets. Well, hey, I guess.
This picture. Shut up. Come on. Well, look what we have here. They almost got the same out.
But see, Cardi B had to get surgery to even have a body like Selena. So I don't know. And then she had to get surgery in her face to, I don't know. Nah, but see, I know that Cardi B had a whole lot of surgery. So what's crazy is how the surgery let her looking like Selena a little bit. I don't think that they sat here and, they was bringing a chick named Cardi B to us, right? Introduce her to the world, and then boom, out of nowhere, resurrected Selena and have her to play the role as Cardi B when she did the surgery. And then Cardi B, the real Cardi B, is sitting somewhere just enjoying life. I mean, I don't know. That's the only way that shit could make sense. I don't know if anybody's thought about it like that. Like, I don't know. That just came out of nowhere. Don't mind me, because I'm just sitting here thinking, because it's kind of weird. Because, when they bought out Cardi B didn't look the way she looks now when she first started. She went through a whole lot of surgeries to look this way. So what if the real Cardi B is sitting somewhere just enjoying life, getting paid, right? While they resurrected the, Selena, and boom, now Selena's playing Cardi B. I don't know. But they don't sound the same at all. At all. I don't know. That was just a random thought. Guys. Like, YouTube, just in case you want to, screw me over. That was a random thought. I don't think, I know that, y'all could freeze people and bring them back, but, hey, I don't think y'all can bring people back to life. All right.
Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair use allows limited use of copyrighted material without permission from the copyright holder for purposes such as criticism, parody, news reporting, research, and scholarships and teaching. Disclaimer: the views and opinions expressed on this video or any video, including the Writers for Life Brings You to Let's Talk About It podcast, do not reflects on the opinions of y'all shorty Racheal and the members of the Writer for Life podcast. Everything we talk about is allegedly and is our opinion. Our videos are not recommended for minors. Everything we talk about and do is meant for educational purposes and also entertainment. Please keep in mind that the majority of our videos are for educational purposes only.
This world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays, you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch thinking that they own one. Saying the things that you accomplished in life is theirs and that you owe them one. Oof. I had to play a disclaimer for that random thought.
Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game out here in these streets. Now, before y'all get in the comments talking about, oh, but that's a burgundy outfit and this is a red outfit. Different times. It's the same color, different camera quality.
Dummy.
You know, the less I say, the better off this is. Stop playing with me, son. TikTok, this for
See, and then the eyes don't match. Yeah, the eyes don't match. Selena had fuller cheeks right here. Natural full cheeks. Cardi doesn't. I mean, they kind of resemble each other though. But either way, like I said, Cardi had to go through a lot of surgery. But then if they did resurrect Selena, right, they could have, changed a lot to make her look a little different. Huh. This is crazy.
entertainment purposes only. Rest in peace, Selena. We miss you dearly. This is what happens when you're in the Matrix. Everybody stays a shh. Shut up! You're talking too much. What was that? My secret source says, shh, keep it to a minimum. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game out here. These celebrities are getting out of hand.
Facts, and Selena was natural beauty.
But I tell you one thing. If I ever see anybody in public and they want to address me about this situation, say that one more time. Let me tell y'all.
Let us shorty know what y'all think. It's crazy.
Let me tell y'all a true story. Be so boom. Watch this video to the end. Nicolas Cage. Are you serious?
Who do you think Nicolas Cage is now?
Let's go.
Who is Nicolas Cage?
Nicolas Cage and Nicolas Cage.
Oh yeah, we learned about this when they did Face Off. I learned about this. Nicolas Cage has a clone. We all knew that already.
No! This is insane.
Yeah, but why his clone got a Mega Man head? I don't know.
It's not a game.
They fucked up in the tube. So is this his clone or his lookalike though? Because they got motherfuckers that do surgeries and they make them look like the celebrities. I mean, they got clones, they got lookalikes, they got AIs. Hey, which one was this?
Well, good evening, Nick. You're looking very well tonight. Oh, it's very kind of you, Nick. You look great too.
It could be an AI the way he moving his head.
Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game out here. They showed you. How you introduce the same person twice? Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game in these streets, and I showed you, and I told you. At this point, I didn't tell you anything. They told you. That's what. Shh. Shut up. TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes only. It's not a game out here, guys. So now, do you see? You've seen it before.
Nicolas Cage is doing low budget movies. You'll see some of his updated movies like from 2022, probably 2023. You'll see some movies in Tubi and in certain other apps. Right now he's doing low budget movies.
But now they're telling you. And there's still people that's not going to see this. They still shh. Shut up. They're still going to be in denial. They're going to say, this was for a movie role. Stop playing with me, son. And I'm tired of it, and I'm here to shh. But I tell you one thing. If I ever see both of them together at the same place at the same time, they acting like the shit is normal. Let me tell y'all a true story. Be so boom.
Bobby funny as shit.
This was the real-life Truman Show. During the 1950s, a man named Chad Powers was a TV producer who had his own show called Sunnyville, where he played a fictional mayor in a fake town. The whole town was made up of 30,000 actors with only 5 residents, not knowing it was fake, and that they were secretly being filmed on a TV show. The creepy part about the show was that all 5 contestants were put on the show unknowingly. They were all put into medically induced comas and flown out to Antarctica, where the show was being filmed in a 250 square mile metal dome. Everything inside the town was fake or imported from other parts of the world. Chad controlled everything in the town, from the people to even the weather. But by the 3rd season of the show, Chad started causing trouble by creating artificial natural disasters in the town for entertainment purposes, which led to the passing of over 200 actors. At this point, all the actors wanted to leave but couldn't, because they were stuck in a dome. The show also had no purpose anymore, because the 5 contestants were eventually told everything was fake by the actors. Chad was livid about this, and went on the town's news channel and told everyone that they all signed contracts and couldn't leave. This caused a revolt, and everyone went searching for Chad. A fellow producer named Ken Dahl, who was not happy.
Hold the fuck up. This really happened? The movie Don't Worry, Darling is about this movie. Is wild. I'm gonna have to watch it. Don't Worry, Darling? I'll watch it. Haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. Where can I find Don't Worry, Darling at? Which app? No, we are the Real Life Truman Show. You just described exactly what's going on in our world, guaranteed. I mean, that's what it feels like. Is that what they trying to say? Are we in like a little dome? I mean, I don't know. What the fuck? Wait. So this isn't real. Why do I remember a show called Sunnyvale? Right? That's another thing. Wasn't there a show really called Sunnyvale? So he said, hold the fuck up. This shit is confusing. Somebody said Simpsons. But I swear I remember a show named Sunnyvale. So he was saying it was all made up and there was some guy trying to control a whole town of people. But he did this in front of our eyes and got away with it then. So if it was real and this guy was really trying, he had all these people in one dome, it felt like some Resident Evil type shit without the zombies. You know how in Resident Evil they had that one part, right, where they showed where, they was going from city to city and it was all hologram, but they thought it was real. That it was really raining, but they was making it rain and stuff like that. That's what it feels like, Resident Evil without the zombies.
Happy with what Chad was doing, granted access to the rooftop of the dome where Chad was hiding, and the revolting actors were able to find Chad. When they confronted him, he begged, saying, "It's just showbiz, my friends." Not happy with that response, the actors grabbed Chad and threw him off the top of the dome, and he was never seen again. Over the next few weeks, the town was fully evacuated and then demolished. This was the real-life Truman Show. During the 1950s, a man named Chad Powers was a TV producer who had his own show called Sunnyvale, where he played a fictional mayor in a fake town. The whole town was made up of 30,000 actors with only 5...
This shit is crazy. I'm about to do my research on this Truman Show. I'm gonna watch one more video with y'all guys. I gotta get off this joint because I gotta get my daughter ready around 7:30. So listen, man, I appreciate y'all. This is crazy. I'm definitely gonna do my research on this. What the fuck? Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. That's charcoal? She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you so put it back on it, bring it back on it. Give me the thing, become a waffle up on it. Find it, bigger it, send the chuck on it. 2 more shots, now we eat a hot on it. 2 girl and I'm ready for jump on it. 2 to my word, I'm ready for jump on it. Ready for run on it, ready for jump on it. A team in for your truck, we pump on it. Hands up high, we burning up the sky. You got the dance on crazy, got the club on fire. I like the way you dance. You got me in a chance. What does he make them? Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come on, push it up, if it feels alright. What the, yo, he made a wig? Probably the reason why people get alopecia. This is why I wear my own hair. He made hair out of the freaking stuff they put in the streets. Yo, what the fuck? Somebody said I told my lady I needed a piece of hair, of her hair. She said, for what? I said, so I can patch that hole in the driveway. I mean, shit. I mean, if they're making wigs out of this, I mean, I'm guessing that's how they make the cheapest wigs. I don't listen. That's crazy. I wouldn't wear that. I mean, I don't wear wigs, but what the fuck?
I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human after all.
Oh shit. Tropicana after putting cockroach blood in everyone's juice. So Tropicana, one of their ingredients is cochineal extract.
I'm only human.
Get the fuck out of here. They literally put cockroach blood in the juices. Anybody drink Tropicana? I'm good. Oh shit. I'm definitely gonna go when I go to the supermarket the next time. I'm gonna go read and see if they got that in there. Holy crap. Somebody said better than Red 40. Fuck out of here. I mean, does anybody? I don't drink Tropicana. Ugh. All right, it's gonna be the last video. I promise. This shit is shout out.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group. We haven't done anything.
We're totally a racist piece of group. Hey man, shout out to them, yo. Shout out to them, yo. I mean, hi, yo, man. Listen, on that note, man, this y'all Shorty Racheal. I hope all of y'all have had a blessed and humble morning. Continue to have a blessed and humble morning, yo. I'm about to listen, man. Get myself together so I can take my daughter to school in an hour and a half, y'all. I gotta make breakfast. So yeah, I gotta get off this John, man. But I appreciate all of y'all for coming through. I appreciate y'all, for talking to a Shorty, the conversations. Shout out to We On Lock Nation, Young Riaz for hopping on the panel and talking to a Shorty, y'all. This is what it's about, y'all. Like, till next time, man. Make sure y'all subbed up if y'all want to catch up to more lives. And I do, upload different videos. But, I appreciate y'all. This shit is crazy, y'all, man. We need to be woke. We need to wake up.